All right, welcome back, folks. It is the final week. Week 10 out of 10. We're finally here. We'll have some closing remarks about Spelljammer as a whole. Ideas that tend to be persistent, perhaps try to channel the perspective of a prospective player versus a returning player and a veteran player, right? A current player. As per usual, the last 4 weeks, usually the second half, actually even more than second half, once you pass the 4 weeks, it's still slim pickings, incredibly thin type of thing. So we'll cover that in a bit. We'll just jump right in. Today being the last week, I'll try to actively go through my thoughts while we're bootstrapping through this stuff. So first things first, right? We go to our journal, see what we have. Again, the invasion stuff. I guess we can trigger the invasion stuff if it comes up. Alright, so our first tune, let's hop right on in. Let's see how quickly we can do this. It's usually a fairly uneventful second half for most of these modules until perhaps they find some other means of filling the engagement component. So we migrated 2 repeatables from last week. Last week was also the activities turn-in, so that means we'll probably do an invasion. Invasion's up on this instance. We'll just run, grab the buzz jewels, I suppose. So as per usual, evasion actually had an update a couple times. It's very uncommon to have updates to module things. So this evasion underwent originally the completion task was, I guess, unintentionally too brisk. It only required half, actually less, like 25%, or yeah, 25% of the current buzz jewel requirements now, and it was egregious, even more egregious, double the amount at some point, right? Like 2 weeks ago. Another boss was added to this place, so it was adjusted twice. Still can't recommend this part. I think it was completely... The only thing I could really say about this is it's a work in progress. I mean, I don't expect to see another invasion type thing anytime soon. Like a repeat of this. We're just hopping on the train, right? This game is incredibly reliant on the game design in terms of encounters and whatnot, are incredibly reliant on training, as in forming a literal train. World events, you know. Yeah. I don't know if that's enough to complete it. I doubt it. Oh, and the cutscene on the Moon Dancer? Not so sure about that one either. Yeah, so like 13%. It's very lukewarm. Like, holy heck. It went from egregious to less egregious, more or less. It's not in line with the others. It's so difficult to... It's such a sore spot. There's being conservative and there's being greedy, and this is being greedy. Greedy with uptime. Sometimes relenting and owning up is a lot more safer. This was not safe. This was playing greed. The invasion changes. Overcompensation, then a greed move. Oh, at least we can pick flowers. Flowers are great. This definitely into the flowers. A flower repeatable. This planet, Izunov, I would say the weapon pickup is the sussiest. It's not, Izunov actually made out pretty well. Ammonia has Astro Dust. We're probably looking for Astro Dust, right? Astro Dust is the worst. Generally speaking, most enemy spawn things that you need at least 7 of tends to be overcompensated. The drop rates are not in line with the interactable ones. I mean, unless they really wanted it to be longer in general for all of them. We know that on Remichi it was increased, but Astro Dust is the same way. So is Squid Medallions on High Turn. Ammonia has this weird thing where sometimes the mobs don't engage until there's an interaction with the priest. Like the priest that is the water priest. Yeah, see, Astro Dust is just as bad. They more or less retain the same drop rates for any others, and then just did a case adjustment for the aberrations. And obviously, if you have defensive mobs, it only increases the length. Which these guys are defensive mobs. The Shield of Faith provides a lot of resistance. Yeah, like 2 Astro Dust and all of that. What the heck just... Those guys basically dropped 0. Yep, this is Astro Dust. I mean, owning up, in my opinion, having foresight is probably a great hallmark of attention to detail. And in my opinion, if someone were to mention something, right, about drop rates on a particular quest, my first comment would be, what other quest structure probably utilizes the same probabilistic drops rates? Well, every single other one that involves the same one. So this is a failing grade because it's It's 1 out of 3. Still a failing grade. I would say if they manage to have some foresight into understanding that Astro Dust or Squid Medallions also probably have a similar rate as the old aberrations, getting at least one of them would actually demonstrate to me, at least pragmatically speaking, that someone who was adjusting the rates weren't simply adjusting it to the loudest complaints and had foresight to get ahead of this stuff. I mean, they might be different, perhaps, but they're not, in practice, they're not very remarkably different from the old aberration. Like, Astro Dust takes a very long time. So does Squid Medallions, just like the old aberrations. It basically deadlocks the repeatables. So that's definitely a sticking point. Tannis is crystals. I think Tannis made out pretty alright. Crystals, hearts, or actually, it's generally just crystals or pick out peeps, right? No, I actually don't know what the other one is anymore. Usually we get the crystal, so the crystal pickup, which pickups generally do fine. I think there aren't any of this example in this module, but the pickups that spawn things on top of you, that's not so fine, because it's very tenuous. It's very situational, right? When you have situational stuff, it can be inconsistent. So it's very dependent on what is being spawned on top of the player. And there's no example of that here in this module. At least I don't recall anything. There was a one-off repeatable for Tannis. That's why it reminded me of it. Where you had to loot these carts. Maybe it might be the other one. When you loot these carts, there's 2 mobs. Actually, 3 groups of mobs, with one like a heavier mob in one of the groups. And yeah, anyone outside of like a specific range, I would say above average range, would get OTK'd by the spawn. Again, that type of having things spawn right on top of you is highly inconsistent, because it's incredibly dependent on what spawns on top of you. In my opinion, when you do repeatables, inconsistency is not the game here. It's consistency. When you're doing like set pieces and special milestones and stuff, having inconsistency might spice up things quite a bit, because they're not recurrent, but not for repeatables. Astral Dust and Squid Medallions, easily bottom of the barrel. And they come up quite often, because they're attached to different planets or different locations, so they can both come up at the same time, which is kind of, or alternate or stagger. If they were ascribed to the same location and you can only draw one of them like uniquely, I would say that's okay. Instead, it cycles to aberrations. So since we did Astro Dust this time, Squid Medallion is next. And then I think it's supposed to be random, but generally speaking, it just ends up being 1 to 1 to 1. So we're either going to get aberrations, which is okay. If we land on Squid Medallions, then it's not okay. So there's that. Just reminding myself of all the little quirks of this module. I think 2 is pretty okay for like repeatables, repeatable weeklies. And what I mean by repeatable weeklies, I mean event weeklies, not heroic encounters and like invasion or activities. Those are a different category of weeklies. I don't know what to call them. Like multiplicative, like repetitious heroic encounters haven't really changed that much. And then there's usually one wild card, so invasion is the wild card this time. And then the other 2 activities and heroic encounters have always been there. That structure hasn't changed at all. It's identical, so nothing to can't really say much about that if the contributions and all that stuff haven't really changed. There were bugs with hero encounters in the beginning, so there's that. That has been resolved. Else the other adjustment. Invasion is bad. Although the last time such a mechanic was kind of introduced, like the word, literal keyword invasion, was back in Valenhouse with like the Avernus stuff, right? Which that one was, it's insurgents. Yeah, it was an insurgency. And that one was, that took a couple iterations. And then a couple more retroactive changes. I would say overall, like, I guess if you think about this, there is something to be said about sticking to their guns. But I think overall this was handled incredibly incompetently, in my opinion. The invasion stuff. Invasion itself, it's okay. It's like something to do, something that's different from. But I don't think the concept of it is any. It's like way out of the box or very disagreeable. I think the activity is just as disagreeable as the original Insurgents. How Insurgents was distributed for game time. Generally, when I think about live service models, a lot of times design is also predicated on how long the game time is stretched. So the average play time is generally how people weigh their value systems on whether they complete a task or not, right? The time allocation. And this invasion, I think, in a way, this is not to suggest that this is I personally enjoyed it. I did not. The invasion length does really resemble the original Valenhouse insurgency length. So to me, I feel like that set a precedence for how long of a game time it should have. And I would greatly encourage a reduction of the perception of how long you can draw out something like an invasion mechanic. Perhaps adding 2 or 3 phases to the invasion mechanic. Again, we're probably not gonna. I don't see this coming back in the next module. So just the length. Yeah, it's a very disagreeable length. I think at this point, weeklies are probably structured to less than 30 minutes. At this point, without a expansion of content length, right? Like activity length or something like that, 30 minutes cap, and invasion is way beyond 30 minutes. It used to be 6 hours plus. like on average. Now I would say an hour, a good hour maybe, if you get lucky. And everything just like, oops, everything lines up. An hour? Possibly, maybe 2 hours. I think an hour is being optimistic. It was like 4 times that. Upper limit would be an hour. Average would be 30 minutes. And lower, there really isn't much of a lower limit. Lower limit deals with the engagement. In my opinion, that's when the engagement of the content comes into play. If it's quite engaging, the lower limit's higher. You know, from the perspective of the developer, the lower limits, you want your content to have higher lower limits because of engagement, right? So if engagement goes up, a developer kind of want to see a rise in a baseline lower limit. Upper limits are, I mean, it's kind of hard to overlook that the design of the developers is coming from an upper limit perspective. Like, how long can we push as opposed to how far can we bring up the bottom line, right? At least that's the impression I get. Otherwise, I don't feel that it wouldn't check out with the logic behind the invasion length change. Like, you went from if the release length of invasion was set to 1, it was like 800% increase in length. And then to compensate, it's half of 800%. It's still 400%. I'm gonna be real with this. It's incredibly negligible how much game time you'll squeeze, even if the invasion was reverted back to its launch requirements, which is basically 3 minutes. And just call it a whoopsie, guys. Like, we'll leave it as is. I don't think that will substantially for the cost of whatever remaining goodwill and faith. That was, I don't know who was in charge of that, in my opinion. That was a very overall negative call. I still haven't completed a single invasion after the scale up and scale down. Well, I mean, invasion is still up in this one. Go and see how much time here is. Invasion has a timer. That is loads. That's such a strain when you have something on a timer. Like, what am I gonna get here? 7%. Yeah, you can grab the chest through this table as to not like trigger the High Commander, which requires more than just you on average. Unless you want to sit here and do that and hit the commander for the next 15 minutes. We're not normalizing to people who are the 99th percentile here. So the comments I make are reflective of the average player, not a 99th percentile. You got, this game, again, has an incredible design that caters to the 99th percentile, for sure. That's great. Most people are probably sitting happy, trivializing everything. That's fair enough. But here, this is the invasion experience. I'm not gonna even bother. In fact, it's faster just to jump off and respawn. Which I'm not gonna do. I got a whole 7%. Let's go back to doing repeatables. When you get vision off, it's good. Unless this is weapon equipment. This might be equipment. Nope, it's space orcs. Takedowns are still fine. They're around 30. I think 30 is the magic number for now. I think Cryptic has settled on 30 for kills. For pickup interactions, it's usually weighing between 4 and 8. Like interactables, 4 and 8. I would say they average around less than 10 minutes each. Kill ones are the fastest. Because usually, on average, it's less than 5 minutes. And then you have the drops. The drops vary wildly. And when when they're egregious, usually those are tuned back from Cryptic. So if it exceeds like 15 minutes, I would say, that's when you probably hear rumblings of poor drop rates. Yeah, kills are definitely less than 5 minutes. Less than 10 minutes for pickups. And then loot dependent ones are the ones that are the most inconsistent. So in my opinion, if I were to pick something, making sure that part is consistent is probably the idea. The last module did quite well, largely due to the fact that the vast majority of the repeatables were interacting, the interacting time. So which is in between. Very few kills, which is the fastest, but it's reasonable most of the time. Like, it's usually a bonus, right? It's a bonus. It was greatly weighted on interactables. And the interactables were paired on top of each other a lot of times. Yeah, last module was fantastic in terms of design, circuiting, stuff like that. Lots of circuiting. There's a little hiccup here and there on the layout, but it made for a really fun circuiting. This is kind of fun planet hopping and planet and asteroid hopping. However, I wish this guy stopped standing on top of me, doing the same thing. That'll be wonderful. Beloria. Beloria was okay. We have Astral Elves, free the prisoners, and that's kind of it, I think. I don't remember if there's another thing. We'll go back to the evasion. The idea is you just pop back in evasion every 2.5 minutes. Like if you micromanage. Yeah, see, we have squid medallions. So I'm not gonna make it back to the invasion because squid medallions is incredibly toxic too. So the next one is probably aberrations, which is a good one. But guess what? We're kind of done. We don't have to migrate dailies anymore. For very pragmatic reasons and maybe perhaps emotional reasons, the bootstrapping, that the little like things that they do to increase bootstrapping, like the incentives for turn-ins for excess currency, it's incredibly I would, in a personal preference of mine, I would trade that incentive bootstrapping for just a more fleshed out week 6, 7, 8, and 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 5 through 10, sorry. 5 through 10. As opposed to finding some sort of incentive to cause bootstrapping for alternative currency. Yeah, Squid Medallion is awful as well. Which is probably the same exact thing as Aberrations. But someone, in my opinion, probably made all three of those, or used the same probability table, and just focus on damage control. It's like, oh yeah, Aberration was a pain in the butt, and only change Aberration. In my opinion, a great flex for the developer would be, hey, wait a minute. Don't we have triplicates of the same quest type layered on each other? Oh yeah, we do. It's obviously, it doesn't take a very perceptive person to see that the quest types are intentionally triplicated, right? It's tripled. So there's there's a thematic palette swap of the same quest types 3 times in a row. So what about the other 2? Well, let's just keep them the same because obviously it's not their concern to provide a consistent, repeatable experience. It really isn't their concern. Otherwise, I would have seen, in my opinion, it would have tracked that Squid Medallions and Astral Dust were changed simultaneously with Aberrations. That would be a wonderful show of understanding of who made the things and who is keeping, and that same person is keeping track of the stuff they're responsible for, like the repeatables. I don't know if it's the same person, so in good faith or being reasonable, I imagine it's probably 2 different people. The person who's retroactively going back to change or adjust things may not be the same person that actually put in those repeatable things first. Don't know. Privileged knowledge. Yep. There are a lot of hand-wavy things because obviously transparency is incredibly lackluster. You can't make commentary with asserting what you know if you don't really know a lot of privileged knowledge. It would be interesting to see what happens if accountability was locked with transparency. So a lot of times, I'm a big fan of developer streams and whatnot. However, it's a very all or none kind of thing. So you're either in it 80%, or generally speaking, 20% is sufficient to like qualm the minimum requirements, right? So if you want to knock it out of the park when it comes to transparency, you go 80%. And the thing about 80% is, have to ask yourself, are the developers willing to be held accountable with a face and a representative? If I'm being very aggressive about this, I suppose, the answer is no. Having a community manager or having a representative person who's also an entertainer is not ascribing accountability to those who are actually making changes to the game and developing the game. For better or for worse. One, as a very pro developer person, like I really love, or I really think defending developers and the creators is very underrepresented online. I typically have the best faith in the creative people, right? So I can understand when you don't want to be linked or held accountable on a individual level for very specific choices. It's a double edge. Every great change will bolster this person's reputation. Every failed one will hold them accountable. So it would be interesting to hear, it would be interesting to have an experimentation attempting to ascribe accountability to the people. The last time this happened, well, they basically kicked them out of the dev group. So I don't know. I feel like it was brave, it was endearing that accountability was taken face value. And right now, there's no accountability in my opinion. It's usually using someone as a go-between to manage, and of course, as a very reasonable person, you don't attack the messenger, right? And it obfuscates or it obscures the person who's accountable, or the people who's accountable. Without accountability, in my opinion, these things happen. Even trivial things happen. Some people might make the argument like, oh yeah, but that's not a big deal. Like, you're just spending 5 more minutes doing this. Like, well, yeah, it's not a big deal. But what happens when it is a big deal? Right now, it's not a big deal. And I agree with you, it's not a big deal. Like, Astro Dust, still looking for squid medallions? Yeah, not a big deal. Right? Well, you do that for a couple more modules, and then it becomes acceptable. So where does that lead? It leads to complacency. And complacency means less accountability. It's normal now, so why change it? And then you get 6 modules of this, in my opinion. I mean, I'm not one to understand psychology at the greatest level. However, I certainly have some understanding about complacency when it comes to trying to improve one's own competency. This is most definitely complacency. Yep, see, I'm still looking for squid medallions. 10 minutes later. This is the sore spot. This is the one that all the repeatables, like these journals, right? You're getting these currencies and whatnot. It's like big freaking deal. All these currencies have very little incentive to make squid medallions and like the completion of your weekly haul any slower or faster. Completely negligible. And it's still here. I think that is an oversight, in my opinion. That is demonstrating to me a lack of attention to detail. Oh. Sounds like tough love, but it really isn't. It's business. It's not personal, it's business. That's just a lack of understanding the product you made and interaction points. Like, for example, if you have a QC problem, right? The person who's responsible for that QC problem, when they are entrusted to remediate that situation, it would be a great reflection of that person's competence to know what other things are connected to the thing that created the QC problem in the first place. So if aberrations, which is a drop based on killing, right, taking out the target, is a QC problem that's creating outrage, what other types of, does that type of mechanic occur anywhere else in our current content? If it does, that is also a QC problem. If it falls through the cracks, that is a QC problem for the person who's handling the QC problem. It's kind of, well, what is a good analogy of this? You run a restaurant and the lettuce went bad. And the lettuce went bad because someone ate a BLT, right? So your solution is to fix the BLT. Well, what other things have lettuce in it that is served at the restaurant? All of those things are affected by the QC problem too. So instead, in my opinion, a lot of times when things are retroactively adjusted in this game, it's like tunnel vision. All the spot changes are spot changes. It's like you have a completely dirty car and you only clean one spot because that's the only spot you care about. Like, hey, the windshield is very dirty right now. That's all you care about. So you clean just the windshield and you leave the rest of the car dirty. I mean, that's kind of how it feels. And it feels like this almost consistently the same. Like, very similar. I'll say consistently similar, right? So now we have aberrations, right? Because this is the aberration thing was adjusted. So every thirds, which you might not ever see because some people go out of their way to spend an exponential amount of time doing invasions and heroic encounters, unlike myself, right? So in a unintended way, I would say it is in line with the others if you take it at a holistic approach. So if you're comparing doing these repeatables with these squid medallion, astro dust things, yeah, it does fall in line with the outrageous, with the egregious time demands of the invasion and doing the heroic encounter. I would agree with that if that was the intent, but I don't think that was the intent. I think the intent was that each individual weekly quest is in line with each other, because this also takes a while if you're cycling through 3, because you're gonna hit the astro dust and the squid medallions at least once a week, which is awful. Relatively speaking, because live service games, when it comes to repeatable quests, the consistent feel is quite paramount. Spot editing things generally lead to disaster, in my opinion. It draws more contrast to other things. So for me, changing aberration draws contrast to the other two. They were consistent before, for better or for worse. Like the time that it takes to do this was consistent with the other two. So when you spot change something, it accentuates all the other things. That removes this consistency, right? So it's a double edge. I mean, I'm indifferent about how long things take, because you're gonna do them regardless, I suppose, because they're in series. So what I mean by that is you don't necessarily have a choice to avoid these repeatables. You have to go through them. You have to bootstrap through them. Because this time, I kind of like the North Dark structure. This where you had 3 NPCs and each of the NPCs gave a different pair of repeatables. That's fair. That allows you to circumvent the repeatables that you perhaps do not desire. That went away after Menzoberranzan and Demon's Web hit, right? So that ended up where you had one in each cycle. So it's still about the same. Now you have one. Sartell is the only repeatable distributor. So regardless, you're going to hit them. So if you're structuring repeatables from one outlet, I sure hope you put all eggs in one basket to make sure it's consistent. Which it isn't in this one. It's still negligible. I don't think these are deal breakers. I don't think it's above average either, but it's not below average. So with all that said, they're just like little things. Personally though, for me, I believe that creators become irreplaceable and incredible because of the little things. When you consistently work on little things, they add up. It's not about changing. Live service games do not promote the opportunities to dramatically change things up and like make 180 changes to games. That's a different type of business structure. So it's about the little things, little details. They tend to add up over time. So if you're banking on a reputation and you work for a game, in my opinion, if you work for a group that maintains a live service game, all the little things begin to add up. Live service games are persistent games, so every little action is not trivial. The idea is to accumulate all these little things over time that leads to re-establishing faith, right? Thinking that I think it's a general logical fallacy for both the end user and the developer to egregiously oversell or over dramatize changes in a live service game by one event. So like, I'm not going to obviously unrealistically say that the next module will completely change the direction of Neverwinter from like a game that has incredibly questionable compartmentalization in design and consistency issues. Well, I don't think it's consistent issues. That I misspoke there. I think the game is incredibly consistent. So consistent to the point that it is the weakest aspect of the game. The developers' grand consistency is also their bane, because they are so incredibly consistent that whatever they have now is preservation. It's very difficult to be an incredibly consistent group to start developing things that are not consistent or introduce new things. But every time something new happens, it's a double edge. End users don't particularly like dramatic changes, and the developers seem like they don't like dramatic changes either. It's unfortunate, but that's kind of, it tracks. There's no like separate department, in my opinion, at least a separate, like a think tank group that is pushing for new ideas. It's just maintaining live service. It's a safe bet, I would say. Let's see what the last thing is. What is it? Let me guess. Yep, these two. Hooray. What is that? Astro Diamonds? Of course, it's rough Astro Diamonds. For outrageous amount of currency, which checks out because that's how that works. Again, 100,000 outrageous amount of currency to extend the life. Yeah, I got it. There you go. Will I be doing any of those? No, probably not. Because you're weighing Astro Diamonds, right? So you're weighing these currencies. We have 100 of this, which comes naturally when you're doing randoms. 50, I mean, we already talked about invasion. And where this currency is used, alternatively, it's a lot. 55, so that's half the weekly haul, right? And then doubloons, let's not get started on doubloons. You still get doubloons doing like the weekly, the dailies, and the repeatables, so perhaps. But yeah, rough astro diamonds, 50k. That's what, an RDQ run with roll bonus, I guess. Or actually, it's close to just an RDQ run without anything. I talk about roll bonuses because I always play the roll that has a roll bonus, which is the other incredibly downside that we'll talk about later in this module. But we got 2 more tunes to bootstrap through. We'll talk about some other stuff. I'm pretty sure it's not random. It's kind of like semi-random. Since I do 3 tunes, you kind of get the... yeah, it's semi-random. It's like non-repeating unique. There's a conditional in here for the repeatables that they have to be unique from the previous one. So like if it was like random, right? It could land on the same repeatable, which it doesn't. So it's like semi-random. It's pooled random. The way the repeatables work, they're binned to some extent. Which is okay. I don't even have any idea what we're doing here. Why did it point to this? Oh, aberrations? Oh, we got lucky here. Sorry with aberrations. So we're gonna bump into, you know, an astro dust or a squid medallion in this rotation on this character. Again, all the things that I'm like nitpicking, right? It's consistent. I'm not saying it's a new thing. This isn't a new thing. The lack of interactive QCing, right? The QCs are not holistic in nature. They're always very specific and hyper-focused. That's not something that is new to Cryptic. That's how they manage things. When there's a problem, it's very highly specifically resolved. There's no step back. There's no looking at, in my opinion, looking at bigger trends or relevant, like relational interactions between the stuff they change. So one QC concern doesn't lead to inspiration or incentive or austerity. In my opinion, it's very rare that, like, for example, this like invasion thing, I think it will still recur the next time this is brought around. I don't necessarily think they have tenure developers who's in charge of something over time per se. I think they rotate and delegate responsibility like inconsistently. So to create consistency, they use their previous standards to determine what is acceptable and what isn't. So for example, hey, it's your turn to do this time. I hope you have something new, but don't be so new. Here are all the bullet points and stuff from our last stuff. And yeah, that's kind of how at least that's how I think things happen. I mean, you still have the general manager, right? The head, someone who is directing, who stays consistent. However, they're not the ones that, in my opinion, are really have the foresight to see these interactions, because they don't have their hands directly on it. And in my opinion, it's probably also, there might just be a lack of incentive to do so. One incentive could be fear and accountability, right? So if the person who is making or being trusted to do a specific thing for the next module is held accountable by disclosing their ideas and stuff and having accountability ascribed to them, it's scary, I would say. It's also very brave. And there's none of that either. So it's usually some proxy. As much as I respect CMs and people who have to be the messenger, right? Be the messenger. It's also double-edged for them too, because they also represent the lack of confidence behind the people who actually make the changes. CMs do a lot of things, like community managers do a lot of things, absolutely. One thing they don't do, one thing they are middlemen. They're the in-between. Like when you ask them something, they communicate that stuff. They're not the individuals who would have the foresight to be able to answer things like, hey, are the loot tables the same for Aberration, Astro Dust, and Squid Medallions? Because if they aren't, that's cool. Why in practice they take just as long? Is there something behind that? I would be floored if a community manager would be able to answer that question. And I wouldn't be angry at the community manager or impatient with the community manager to have a response and that, or not have a response at all. It could be like, oh yeah, you know, I asked them. They're like, it's not important, it's very trivial. And that's fair enough, because I actually think it's trivial too. Doesn't stop me from thinking about it every time I do your repeatables in your game, right? It doesn't stop every other player from noticing the big contrast between quests. I mean, I'm not saying I honestly believe that I'm in the minority even for this type of detail. You know, it might be enough to raise a minority voice to a volume that can reflect poorly on your game. And those things add up over time. Again, we're talking about live service games, so if it's trivial in isolation, it's gonna feel like that. When you, you know, when you're trying to watch your weight, one meal in isolation may not seem like a big deal. But many meals of that one isolated event is a big deal over time. And we're still running on average here for this game. Business as usual. Although I think this one is a step down from Menzo Barazan. Well, actually, what was it? Demon's Web Pit? Yeah. I don't actually know what I call the last thing. Yeah, Demon Web Pit. I might actually have that Menzo Berenzan was higher. I don't recall anymore. It was going pretty well. I mean, kind of like where they were going with that. It's often the module with the trial. At least I got to play it this time. The Defense of the Moon Dancer. That's actually one of the highlights, I would say. Do I want to see more trials? Emotionally, absolutely not. Like personally, absolutely not. I actually think that the completely dispensing with trials for quite some time until some sort of growth in player population, like some sort of design that promotes player population growth, is far more pragmatic at the moment. I don't know if trials are already being developed in advance at this point, or if they have been already started working on a new trial, but trials are not it. There's so much diminished return on designing trials. The next module is probably a buy module. Hey, retired. The next module is probably a buy module, so it'll be experimental, which I'm looking forward to the experimental one. The last experimental one was Dragon Hunts, right? Which was 3 away. I'd be surprised if they stack a dungeon on top of the experimental. I have no names, right? Cryptic does not disclose or hold accountable the lead designer in each module, so it's very difficult to know who or what or the type of person that's making the next one. That's making like the wild card part. So what we talking about? Buying the next module? What does buying the next... This is a live service game, so you don't really buy the next module. We're just talking about roadmap stuff, like developer behavior kind of things. Cryptic usually have a 3 module cycle for a creative module and a dungeon and trial module. The dungeon modules and trial modules are staggered. Buy as in bypass. A buy module as in every second. BI, not BUY. Yeah. It's the every other module rotation that isn't a dungeon module or a trial module. So it's the wildcard module coming up. Curious what it is. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I unless they dispense with it. It might... I mean, personally, I hope they didn't dispense with it. Pragmatically speaking, I don't think a vast majority of players are concerned with the pattern of their release stuff. Just came to this game after being gone for like 6 years, having a blast catching up. That's awesome. I think this game is incredibly consistent. So if you are like Cryptic, for better or for worse, right? The thing I'm talking about is all the things I'm talking about are fairly nitpicky. But one thing that they have in spades is they are incredibly consistent. And the nitpicky things I'm talking about are the trade-offs of being incredibly consistent. When a developer is incredibly consistent, it also means everything is incredibly not new. Like what I mean by that is ideas don't fluctuate a lot. However, it's great because when people are away and they come back, it feels comfortable enough, but slightly new enough to feel nice. Familiar, but new at the same time. Unlike other designs, like for example, if you go to Final Fantasy XIV and you're gone for 6 years, it might be incredibly difficult to ever get back because it's so different now. It's so different to the point like you might as well just start a new game and don't think about coming back. That kind of thing, that's the trade-off, right? Because Square Enix is less consistent when it comes to ideas. But this game, that's one of its strengths, one of its few strengths that are very strong. If you're a person who's been playing the whole time though, and you're very comfortable with like the consistency, it works. It works really well. Unfortunately, I'm not that type of person. So oftentimes I just brainstorm and ruminate about ideas. I don't want to give you the impression that they have to be new. There have to be new ideas. If there were if I wanted a game with new ideas, obviously there are a lot of different games that also do that. It's just a fun exercise in brainstorm. Lots of nostalgia for you, but enough changes to feel newish. Yeah, that's what I imagine that sentiment was. Like, it's just enough. If you're following it, and you know, like the idea is to be realistic about what you're expecting from the product, and that's kind of what my commentary usually is. I brainstorm about stuff that may or may not happen, but generally speaking, this is not that type of game. The next module is not going to blow your mind, for example. It'll be very consistent. It allows people to catch up, feel nostalgia. It kind of preys on nostalgia, actually. You were a cleric before, among others, naturally, but now a paladin. Seems like everyone is a paladin. It's because they axed the... Well, there's a lot of things, but the long story short is... Was there a sale on paladin or something? No, there was a gimp on everything else. So generally speaking, if you were going to use a Justicar, like if you were gonna go tank, right, it would be a Justicar generally. If you were healing, that's optional. Healing, you can heal with the other two. Actually, the other two may be arguably flexible. However, when you combine the paladin as a whole, it's hard to overlook that you're gonna have to play paladin at some point, because the other options are Vanguard and Sentinel if you're looking to tank something. And it has something to do with this module, in my opinion. I play all three. I play all three. Like, this is my second tune, so no matter what, I bootstrap through all of these with all three. And the recent changes, which I'm about to summarize after I complete my fighter, is that the Sentinel is no more. It's one of the... It's hard. I'm gonna highlight like one or two things, perhaps. It might be a good thing. I don't know. So barbarians are blade masters. They're not sentinels, right? And vanguards is like a tried and true thing, but it just lacks the flexibility. Like, you wouldn't go around mucking around as a vanguard. You would muck around as a Justicar. For the other two, you would, you know, mess around as a dreadnought and a blade master. Hey, Vang. Just made 11 last night. Was hard to choose for me, heal or tank. Oh, I see. I did pretty well, Vang. Once you... I don't know what level now. It's been a while since I leveled a paladin. But the paladin has... The Justicar has the fastest clear time. Like, hands down. So, if you're leveling something, it's like top 3 clear times. So, I think your choice was very... I don't know if you flipped a coin or something, but Justicar is an overperformer. It's been late from your last visit. What have you been up to, Vang? It's off the charts. Like, without a doubt, it's pretty off the charts. Of course, you're playing a tank, so free queues. Free queues for everyone the moment you hit 20. And I think the healer, the Oathkeeper, has a specialty use case on top of its general effectiveness. So if you ever see a barbarian, it's a blade master. You're not gonna see a sentinel. Actually, my preferred tank is a sentinel until the recent module. And then when you're doing trials, it's usually a vanguard. I wouldn't use... I typically favor the vanguard in trials. In dungeon queues, I favor the Justicar. I used to prefer the sentinels in both case scenarios, but the recent module kind of took an axe, cut off the sentinel's legs, if you will. And when I mean that, I kind of mean it almost literally. His legs were cut off. So the sentinel is too rooted now. And when you're rooted, you're not great for dungeons. And when you're rooted, you're not great for trials either. When you're rooted, you're not great for clear speed, for soloing either. So generally speaking, this game predominantly has a heavier weight on movement, which I think whoever did the design do not understand, in my opinion, about the game's phonetics. The dynamics of the game is grounded in movement. So naturally, their first adjustment to Sentinels is make it as grounded as possible. Any other classes worth the crap? I think there should play all of them. At some point. DPS wise, although I might go cleric next tune just cause that sounds like you know what you want. If you're into the pew pew and the shoot, you know, pew pew and the blowy blowy and the exploding wizards. Wizards are the thing. That's always an option. Clerics, the arbiter tends to have your pew pewing of the wizards, so you may want to consider that as well. You know, I'm trying to get out of my country. Don't want to talk about it. Oh yeah, no worries. Okay, how's that going? I know you shared some of your unfortunate, like your disagreements and wanting to change your lifestyle. I hope that's okay. I hope it's going well. Like things are still proceeding. And thank you. It is? Excellent. That's all you, that's long as that's all I need to hear. You doing anything that's unrelated to that? You know, got anything exciting I've been working on? Maybe you discovered the joys of underwater basket weaving, perhaps? Yeah, retired wizards. That's where it's at for the pew pew thing. If you're into the pew pew thing. But I personally find it endearing that you're interested in playing in Arbiter, which is the DPS, the pain-giving cleric paragon. I just play the 3 tanks, and then I heal on the Oathkeeper. That's in the consistent. I don't want to invest any more time than that, so that's generally where it is. Here's to remind me of which country is it too much and don't. Oh, you're talking to vague. Squid medallions. Hooray for squid medallions. By hooray, I mean low rolled. The squid medallions are evil. Here we are again. Squid medallions. This is a QCing oversight. Why do I keep repeating myself and feel like a broken record always mentioning squid medallions? Because if you're going for the most engaging, I guess, approach to doing these currencies, you're going to encounter this squid medallion. Or astro dust. One of them. Look at this. That is about 20 mobs and 0 squid medallions. I make that definitely 20 mobs now and 0 squid medallions. Don't worry. There's a high chance we'll get squid medallions again on our 3rd tune. I don't remember how bad aberrations were, but I like to think that squid medallions probably is worse. It's hard to know because I don't remember anymore. They changed it in week 4. Huzzah, we found one. thanks, Retired. Thanks, guys. Feels good. Well, I hope you guys have, you know, a roof over your head, slightly full stomachs, you know, moderately full stomachs. I guess I should use the word satiated. And then having a very visible path to sustainable happiness. That is probably what would bring, leave me with a warm feeling when someone says, hey, you know, I have a visible path in my life to sustainable happiness. And that is all I need to hear about. Oh, and occasionally, you know, I demand a tribute of a incredibly, outrageously fascinating story. Yeah, that's a tribute. You gotta come back with some incredibly. They don't have to be truth. Just, I want to hear a fantastic story. You know, that's the tribute here. I'm not gonna read. Okay. Here's one thing. Here's a deep cut. I'm not very great at reading about myself in the third person, so generally speaking, I really appreciate what is being said, right? Now, I want to let you guys know that's kind of nice. Just not very good at talking about myself in the third person. Generally, I read most of the messages. Sustainable happiness. I hope that's in your future, Bang. You know, regardless of what you agree with, what you do, sustainable happiness. Speaking of sustainable happiness, with medallions. Sorry. Oh my gosh, the drop rate. Please. Just drop 4 right now. Do me a solid. There's 1. Yep. Just 1. 20 minutes later. I'm curious too. Interesting. Interesting. When it comes to this time, it's what? On average 9 p.m. across the Atlantic. Generally speaking, around this time, the vast majority of people who are playing this game tends to be overseas. Fortunately and unfortunately. Interesting. Kind of curious what angle we're talking about here. Ups and downs, ups and downs. Wait. Oh. Did I get it? I did get it. Nice. I wasn't even paying attention. That's it. That's it for our paladin. Okay. No, it's not it. Oh my gosh, the squid medallions were so long. Okay. We're just gonna yeah. We're gonna grab flowers. Flowers are Vizernov and call it a day for our paladin. Keep the flower picking alive, the flower picking dream. Low key, if Cryptic is thinking of what repeatables to do next time for next module, flower picking. Consistent, reliable flower picking. Just throw flowers. Low key. Put in 3 flower picking repeatables. I'd be down with that. It's obviously a joke. It's an RPG joke. Sorry guys. That might have been a little too meta. Flower picking is like a mainstay in RPGs in general. You gotta at least fetch some flowers at some point. In the history of Neverwinter, I think it's occurred at least... If this was mod 22, is this mod 22? 22 or 23, I would say at least over half of the modules had some form of flower picking. Alright. Oh, we have to, never mind. I need to do one more. We're going to Baloria. Oh, wait. What? Oh, it's this one. Zarbos? Which one was this? Just the pearl stuff? Oh no, it's these ones. The ones in the shields. It's fine. I'm sure you can find some creative ways to share a little thing with. I imagine you guys can also talk about it at your leisure. I don't actually know what the terms of service is related to that. Like the very specific stuff. All right. One last time for the rodeo. And then we'll be able to place the moon dancer behind us. And look for the future open space. Yep. There it is. There's the title. Alright. Third time's the charm. Well, here's the thing, retired. I'm a person who don't make presumptions about something that I didn't read. So that is the question. TOS on what? Since I am not competent enough to have literally read the thing. I do not presume what is common sense or not. Because common sense is often intuitive, but not logical. So generally speaking, that's kind of how I roll with that. Instead of speculating on something that I haven't read, I just mention what I don't know. It's a very important skill to know how much one doesn't know. And I don't know the TOS. It doesn't boil down to, I would disagree that it doesn't boil down to streamer content or what's allowed in your chat. Not in this case. An interesting thought, though. It's really not my guidelines. Like, as much as I want to say that I've been professional long enough that having that type of perspective is kind of very... I mean, I'm American too, so that's a very American thing to say, and I respect that, and I know that it's with the greatest of intentions to offer me autonomy over this. But generally speaking, in terms of this type of situation, yeah, it really isn't my liberty of guidelines. And I don't think I need... I don't think I have a desire for it to be. I do understand the intent of enabling me, right? Which is a nice thought. I'm also a conformist, right? I do like my rules and regulations. Being multicultural here. Interesting. I should read up on that. I should read up on the there's a concentration in that location bank. Huh. Guidelines as in comfort level based on your knowledge of the set rules, not knowing exactly what it reads. You want to play it safe as to not push potential boundaries. I mean, I see where you're coming from. I don't think you've gotten my point at all. I understand where you're coming from, and it's a point of respect from having autonomy over one's own choice. My point was that I don't make presumptions about things I haven't read. That's all. You are making presumptions that it is based on my comfort level of how much I push. I'm saying that's irrelevant. I just don't make presumptions on things I don't know. Yeah. I'm not gonna presume how you feel about things, but it's not safe or good. It doesn't matter if it's safe or dangerous. I just don't know. Yeah. You can definitely say it if you know it's safe. I don't have any problems with that. You can talk about whatever you want if you know it's safe somehow. I'm willing to, I am generally, if I would say, I don't usually play it safe per se. I like to think that I try my best to commit to people who also have my well-being in mind. So when someone is being kind and candid and whatnot, I offer them the same level of trust that I offer someone I trust. So, the idea is that the safest place is a place you trust. So, I like to think that if someone has my best interests in mind, I don't have to be concerned about how hard someone pushes or whatnot. The better question is, do I trust a random stranger on Twitch? Like, what I mean is, like, in charge of, on behalf of Amazon and Twitch, I don't know. I don't have enough knowledge to determine who will inevitably read the chat. It would be kind of fun to know that though. Can I finish this? I think so. Yes. Don't trust random people. I trust random people. As long as they can express their intent. Right? So if someone clearly expressed their interest to me and I am deterministic about it, then I can trust a person. Again, it's difficult to have zeros and ones about decision making. So oftentimes, if there's a level of mutual trust, it doesn't really matter to me anyways, personally. It was 10 minutes or a lifetime. Mutual trust is so rare, and I'm willing to take a gamble. The difference here is I'm willing to accept the consequences of that trust. If you're not willing to accept the consequences of that trust, I can definitely understand your someone's apprehension for trusting in random people. Most definitely. I stream and share public information about myself because I accept the consequences. And I choose to stream on Twitch because I accept their rules and regulations. They're not here to serve me. I'm technically here using their platform, for example. Right now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that thing. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I can't even imagine being in that, I can't even imagine how that feels, right? Like that's incredibly daunting. I have not lived long enough in my life. Perhaps I don't want to wish that either, but yeah. I'll give you as much sympathy and good wishes as I can, being as unempathetic as I can be, because I would be lying if I would tell you that I understand how that feels. But the best of wishes. That's pretty heartbreaking when you mention your age and you have to experience something like that. Yeah. The truest of sympathies. Because you're, 24, you couldn't even set, here's a exoneration, right? Exoneration of the unfortunate situation. You're 24 now. You couldn't have possibly place any of those things that surround you into motion as someone of that age. I'm 36 and I couldn't have possibly placed something like that into motion already, right? So it's kind of living out the posterity of your prior generations, which is very unfortunate. Rainbows. If you're not into rainbows, then maybe there's gonna be you're gonna be next to an ocean, I hope. Oceans. Wait. Yeah, you mentioned Korea, right? It's time to go and check out the Pacific one day. The Pacific Ocean. Oh yeah, that's right. You have, and here's let's look at it this way, right? I'm definitely expecting some comments about food at some point, like Taboki, you're going to have to do the fire noodle everything when you're in Korea, right? You gotta do the fire noodle everything, so that's a must. There's so many little touristy things that you gotta do. I have a very, very soft spot for Korean fire noodles. It sounds such a mainstream viral content creator thing, but yeah, I low-key enjoy my fire noodles. What was the main right now there's a current one that's really hitting it's Bulldog. I think it's Bulldog. That brand is taking off like a wildfire. It's so viral. It also makes your butthole feel very fiery, but that's part of the consequences of enjoying fire noodles. I would like to say the phrase, it burns so good. I don't know if you've had fire noodles, Bang. Did you try the fire noodles? Korean rocket fuel. Yes. They definitely know how to make edible rocket fuel for sure. You can bond with people with rocket fuel. Korean rocket fuel for food, that's a bonding experience right there. Okay, I'm gonna say something that I don't typically. I feel like fire noodles is probably the most Asian way of like male, like misogynistic in a good way. No, well, not misogynistic, like chauvinistic use of male bonding. You know, if you go to a place, right, in Korea, you got to make sure that, and I'm not just talking about like the instant fire noodles kind of thing. I'm talking about you go to a restaurant, and if you want to bond and just like, you know, puff your chest and whatnot, you go order a lava leveled fire noodles and you share it with your best bud, and then relish in the pain together. If that doesn't create emotional and sentimental bonds, it'll definitely create some sort of memory. Across buns, that is. It goes without saying that I spend a lot of time bonding with other people over lava food. Not just the Korean type, but you know, Chinese and Japanese. I get that fiery bun. Right. Yes, Bang is a fan of Korea and a significant other. You stick to bulgogi and kimchi? Fair enough. That's a lovely sentiment, Retired. I'm watching Korean dramas always with your girlfriend and read manhwa. Nice. Don't know how to say it. Yeah, manhwa. Or oh no, wait, mahwa. Is that something else? Oh, manhwa. Yeah, manhwa. MANHWA. That's how I pronounce it. I don't know how other people pronounce it, but yes. Yep. I know exactly what you mean. What Korean drama are you watching now? There's a lot of adaptations of contemporary manhwa into live action that becomes Korean drama. So one of the most edgy, you know, one of the most mainstream thing is to adapt a manhwa into a Korean drama. And I would argue probably that the most trending type of media that gets international exposure tends to be Korean drama, and they're often adapted from manhwa that happen to be also Korean drama. It is a if you are in, you know, if you're connected into the rage of the youth nowadays, right? I'm not that old anymore. I mean, I'm not that old anymore. I'm not that young anymore, but I'm certainly still connected with the youth culture and manhwa, manga, which translates to anime, right? And live adaptations at this point. It's an incredibly youthful activity to connect with young ones or younger people. So if you're always in, like, you know, if you're like me who's interested in connecting with young people, know how their life is going, what type of like things that get them intellectually stimulated or happy. Typically being well aware of Korean, Japanese, and Chinese trends when it comes to like animation and pop culture is a very great icebreaker. Darn kids, get off my lawn. Yeah. I'm that stranger danger guy. I would go out of my way to give them treats, and someone would probably say stranger danger. But I live in a very... I live in a community that wouldn't be the presumption. So I'm very privileged in the manner that I do live. Treats, you drive a van. So yeah, so as a disclaimer, right, my euphemism or my very positivity when it comes to interacting with young people is that my family has worked hard to have the privilege to live in a community that isn't the presumption. So I'm very privileged to say that without trying to sound too insensitive to those who don't have that privilege, which is to live in a community that, you know, dangers are around the corner and whatnot. So I do have to make that disclaimer that when you walk outside here and you run, you might be stopped by someone who's randomly handing out lemonade drinks, for example. I live in that type of Americana cul-de-sac community where stranger danger doesn't come in vans. It's just the neighbor that keeps wanting to get up all in your business to have some Philly good, you know, Philly sunshine and rainbow time together kind of thing. Yeah, no liquor store. Yeah, no liquor store around every corner. Yeah, so very privileged. And what I mean by that is my parents have decided to settle down in a very privileged place. I spent over half my life in the city, so there were liquor stores around every corner, and it would be unwise to be outside in the evening alone, even as a male, right? So... and I still find it charming living in the city, in its own way. I used to live in arguably, statistically, one of the most dangerous cities in the United States. But I still found it very charming. Obviously, you have to change a specific type of behavior and try to understand the cost risks of your actions and whatnot. All Korean manga is colorful or just like webtoons, so I'm into it. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's if I had to do a stereotype, right? This is just for fun, Lang. Just for fun. What are your thoughts about Grey Goose? There's a lot of meta in this. I'm playing on a stereotype, but I'm throwing a curveball. What do you think of Grey Goose? You know exactly what stereotype I'm playing on with the curveball. Are you familiar? Actually, are you familiar with that? Shh. Retired. Hold up. We gotta ask the person who actually arguably is in the, like, you know, in the stereotype zone about vodka, right? The city sounds like San Francisco. That's one of them. Yeah, one of the top 5. It wasn't San Francisco though. It used to be so beautiful. Had to be going downhill over the last. I don't know. Coincidentally, it has been over 10 years. It's been 16 years since I've been physically in San Francisco. Hey Vang, listen, I'm asking you about French vodka, okay? That's the meme here. Yeah, Grey Goose. Have you took a swig of Grey Goose? I'm kind of curious. It has a very neutral taste. Like, Grey Goose is a very neutral vodka. It's one that I have some experience with. As in Russian water, yeah. Vodka as in Russian water. Kind of a fun casual. No? Huh. So, here's a slight thing. I don't know if this is a thing in like when you get like when you're in Korea or something, but man, when it comes to like Asian palates, right? I'm not saying like all Asians, just what I've observed from USA, my limited anecdotal experience. When you have to partake in social drinking, right? If you had to partake in social drinking, oftentimes the type of liquor with the most neutral taste tends to be the one that consistently is a little bit overrepresented among Asian Americans. And Grey Goose happens to be one of those products that is incredibly neutral tasting. So when when you're doing like your, I know, Vang, this is gonna be tough to swallow, but when you like, put vodka with Mountain Dew or vodka with Sprite, you often want a neutral vodka so that it doesn't become vodka water. I mean Russian water. So, I'm just curious. Wait. Here's another one. What do you think of soju? Right. So speaking of Korean, right? I think soju is very like vodka. Really, it's still relatively neutral, and it goes well with like sugary juices. So we talked about this a little bit at another time when it came to having mixers, right? Fruit juice with soju. You like it a lot? Yeah, I'm a fan of it too. I mean, here it's kind of limited, but generally speaking, when it comes to Korean exposure here, like I'm on the East Coast of the United States. The hot trend overrepresented cuisine type in Korea is Korean barbecue, or perhaps even for Japanese yakiniku, right? So, and it's often accompanied appropriately, really, with soju, especially fruit soju. So, and then occasionally like your I forgot what the beer that they use, but the milk beer thing, which I don't remember. So names of the products that they usually use. But it's usually paired for that. Rice wine. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I can see that. Rice wine. That's honestly, that's kind of a very unique way of looking at it. I haven't ever thought about it as do you mean like wine as in like fancier? Like soju is just a fancy alcohol distilled from rice? Because the sentiments when I think of wine, I think of like classier, like just lighter, a little bit more inclusive, version of the raw stuff. So when you're thinking about like beer, for example, you're drinking beer, it's like, well, if you're drinking wine, it has to come with a board of cheese. I've seen dorama soju used or beer. Oh, okay. In Russia, it's like 40% of alcohol. Oh, no? What do you mean by rice wine? Curious. I'm talking about the psychology of using the word wine in that context. For example, when you go and do a beer draft, right? You're sampling beer, right? Microbrews and stuff. But if you go to a wine tasting, they have kind of different implications in the United States, right? So oftentimes wine tasting comes with some expectations, right, that are classically being used. It's not a bad or a good thing, just I kind of embrace it because it's an understanding of pop culture, right? So yes, I have gone on wine tastings before, and I also have gone on drafts, like bar crawls before for like draft stuff. And they have their very distinct cultures. And generally when people say wine, I think of some elegance and sophistication, not for better or for worse, just, you know, more elegant. It's just warm up. Fair enough. Fair enough. They're talking about the lightness, much lighter. I mean, granted, I'm a social drinker, so I can't really empathize with pleasure drinking. Generally speaking, my social drink of choice, you know, the drink that I strategically hold in my hand. This is a very open secret, by the way. If I go to social drinking, right, functions, I would immediately and audibly order a gin and tonic, and with a glass of water on the side. And I will most definitely casually sip that, sprawled out for however long the social event happens. Actually, what do you think I mean by social drinking? I'm actually curious. That might actually be, it might mean something different. Let me define what I mean by social drinking. I drink for formal functions. So back when I was younger, I'm like more of the Zoomer kids these days, where like alcohol is like treated as an objective substance and whatnot and all that, and it's pragmatic, like medicinal / like biological effects. As I grew older, obviously I started entering the professional field, and a lot of times being culturally aware is very advantageous. So I participate in social drinking for formal functions and business practices and like get-togethers and stuff. So that's what I mean by social drinking. Kind of like social eating. I think a lot of times people talk about like eating whenever they get together with people, and I social eat as in all my experiences with different types of food and whatnot is often in the context of social eating as well. How does this differ? It differs when I'm in maintenance. So if I'm at home, I don't do any of those things. I usually eat very strategically maintained meals and whatnot, all to allow me to social eat and drink when the time comes. So that kind of thing. Just to establish a difference between drinking for pleasure. It can be one and the same. Like some people drink for pleasure and social drink at the same time. But generally speaking, I almost exclusively social drink and not drink for pleasure. Gin and tonic, 100 Sapphire Bombay gin. I'm a Hendrix. Probably grab a Hendrix. Probably not Bombay Sapphire. Neutral. Again, neutral. Very neutral tasting. You know? Wait, did that just say my inventory is full? The heck? I haven't cleaned up my inventory from Winter Festival. That would explain a lot. Okay. $18, yes. Bombay Sapphire is a young drink for sure. It also kind of reminds me of rocket fuel. In Korea and China is often many tables, meals, glasses, or yeah, it really is. So what I do is I typically get other drinks with it, right? So but yes, it is a very native, it's a very like native Asian thing as a social drinking. Like social drinking is a very represented form of social activity. Food and drinks specifically, right? The reason why I mentioned the whole Asian American thing is it's kind of somewhat distinctively different here because of the newer generation of people. So for me, I'm more of a strategic social drinker. I like to sample different experiences. I don't generally inundate myself with the same drinks. Just intellectually interested. Some people hate gin and tonic, but I love the grapefruit taste. Oh yeah, the Bombay, yeah. The grapefruit. If it tastes like blueberries, I drink a lot more. Interesting. I haven't really thought about, like, from a mixology standpoint, what goes well with blueberries. I like my simple syrup, just simple syrup. Although I could always go for like a mojito or like a Mai Tai. Honestly, I'm just a weirdo because I don't mind Bloody Marys too, you know? Throw in some Tabasco sauce on a Bloody Mary, it's okay. I like my extravagantly weird flavors put together. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, nah, that's understandable. We'll call it that Russian drink, right? Oh, okay, okay. I got another stereotype, Vang. What do you think of Moscow mules? Oh, you know what's really fantastic? Russian milkshakes. I saw this little short on Russian milkshakes. That's an interesting one. It's like vodka with wasabi. Man, that sounds spicy. That sounds lovely, actually. The drink that you're talking about. You love the Russian alphabet. Looks like someone face planted a keyboard and it random shapes. That is fair. That is fair. It's horseradish? Yeah, yeah. He said it's like vodka with wasabi. But yes, most wasabi is horseradish. I would have probably guessed it is horseradish. Generally speaking, the vast majority of wasabi consumed is horseradish. Russian milkshake before 20 was awesome. Yeah, no. Okay. Real talk, man. Here's the deep cut. This is why I'm asking a lot about drinks. Because there's a very specific YouTuber who is a bartender that does all these segments. And it's not random that I brought up this milkshake thing. Because that person also did a bit on it. Right? So it's not uncommon, but this person happens to be a bartender. He's incredibly charismatic. I don't know if you know the person I'm thinking about, but there is a very good chance you probably do. The person is I think they're currently residing in the States, though. I think. And he did this bit on milkshakes. He tried to replicate the Russian milkshake with like even trying to procure like the very subtle nuances of like the ice cream and the I really liked it because it's so no one asked for it. And you know me, I enjoy the eccentricity of I love enjoying the eccentricity of people's passions, especially for food and drink. It'll be hard to drink on another country guy. I must take your I have to butt in gear. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Good luck with everything. If I don't see ya, have a great life, you know? Sustainable happiness, right? Hopefully more fortunate, less unfortunate. All the best. Thanks for hanging out, Retired. Yeah, he got in deep, Vang. He got in really deep with the milkshake. It was a YouTube short on it. But then I got deep into the rabbit hole because I was very interested. I don't know if you ever get that impression, but milkshakes are a big deal in the United States. Like, it is a very big deal. It's to the point where it's like it's like culturally, it's like you know what I mean, right? Like if you ask an American, right? If you ask someone from the United States, even an Asian American, the first thing you're probably gonna say is often things like French fries, burgers, pizza, milkshakes. And we're not talking about like origins and whatnot. We're talking about like Americana, right? If you think about a diner is part of Americana, and Those are the 4 items. Milkshakes. So I imagine the video went incredibly viral because, and it landed in my like YouTube short list because, well, milkshakes. It looked really interesting. I would love to have tried a Russian milkshake. Like a reproduction of the classic Russian milkshake. Food is indescribable. What I mean is, food is indescribable beyond experience, right? So, when you have that experience, well, vicarious descriptions are just not sufficient when it comes to food or drinks. At least not yet. In before, maybe when you're like 50, Vang, you know, 30 years later, you and I would be like chilling with a little marble that gives us the good old taste of Russian milkshakes predating to the year 2000. Somehow. I wouldn't write it off yet, you know. But for now, it would be very difficult to experience what a Russian milkshake, like the classic Russian milkshake, tastes like. I get the bubblies from milkshakes. I still do milkshakes. Wait. Bang. I low-key also dip my hot fried potato items in my milkshake too. Just in case you wanted something that will raise some eyebrows. I totally dip hot potato stuff into my milkshakes. Don't tell anyone though. Don't tell anyone. People might get upset here. Contrasting flavors and temperatures. Alright. Oh, wait. I think we're done here. I just need to turn in this daily. We're good to go. We'll wrap up Neverwinter for today. Russian milkshake is like in your country, but when we talk about cocktail, we all just got silent. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, you know, just to like wrap up some of this like fun talk about food and being international, I saw this one YouTube short, actually 2 or 3 YouTube shorts, and it was in my opinion, one of the most wholesome. Yeah, it's White Russian. Yeah, White Russian. White Russian. I mean, Moscow Mule is kind of also under that under that thing too. But yeah, the White Russian is the one that has the milk component in it. Yeah. I haven't had one personally, so I don't really know what it tastes like. The thing that I was gonna mention, just to like end on a really happy, endearing thing. I went down this rabbit hole yesterday off one YouTube short, and the YouTube short, just to give you an idea, since I'm multicultural, I tend to get YouTube content that is multicultural. So like YouTube feeds me multicultural things, right? So be it couples that are interracial, or people who go to other places and experience other places, like when in Rome, do as the Romans do, right? That kind of thing. So this YouTube short sent me down like a viral path. And the first YouTube short was what appears to be a dinner, or no, actually a breakfast, of an Italian woman, I think, holding the camera and pointing at a French husband or maybe significant other. And this significant other was having country fried chicken or country fried. Yeah, I think it's country. Oh, it might be country. Yeah, country fried chicken. What looked like mashed potatoes, a mixed drink, with prosecco, I think, and what looked like cornbread or some sort of corn pudding thing. Oh no, it was like it's kind of like a cheese corn thing, right? And this person said one line that's just how it is. And I would love that the future would be kind of like that. They're kind of old. I would say they're like 30, 40s. So they're like my generation, not the like the younger. But this person said when he was eating, his wife said like, "Oh, do you like this?" Like, I mean, it did mix prosecco with something non-traditional. And the person's like, "Oh yeah, this is a 9 and 10. I really like it." And he said this, "Well, we're in America. You can do anything." And that just absolutely floored me. Because the idea is his wife or significant other are aware of their heritage and their like cuisine and all that. But at the same time, this person was enjoying all the spins that you would expect when you're in the United States, right? So she was constantly describing all these things like, oh, it's kind of like this in your country, but with a spin, like with this spin. In Russia, we call it cringe. Yeah. So, well, in Russia, right, you do as Russians do. So if I were in Russia, for example, I would probably see how it's cringe. But when you're in the United States, you would also do the same, right? So that's kind of the idea. So the wholesomeness of that is the idea that there are people who are interracial, who travels the world, and they do as the Romans do. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. And then I went down like that rabbit hole of watching other people who, like, for example, if you think it's cringe, then you can't possibly understand Asian culture, if you know what I mean, right? Like, for example, you can't, it's hard for someone who only thinks from a perspective, and you can't be part of Asian culture if you don't understand conformity, if you know what I mean. Like, if you go to Japan, you do as the Japanese people do. They're very strongly, Asians are very strongly nationalistic. So it was very heartwarming. Liberal stuff? No, not liberal stuff. We're talking about conformity. So like for Japan to be experienced, one has to be one with Japanese culture. So if you don't resonate, for example, with an Asian culture, it can be very difficult for you to want to be there, live there, and empathize with them. Because Asian culture is incredibly conformist, as in, if you don't like this, try to understand why it's liked, as opposed to, like, you know, expressively being disagreeable, right? And it was kind of heartwarming, in my opinion, to find a European couple being in the United States and doing as Americans do, which was really wonderful. And if I go, you bet your pretty dollar that when I go to Italy, I will most definitely find out what it's like to have a Napoli's pizza. I'm gonna hit that Napoli's pizza hard, and then drop down to like Rome and taste the edgy pizzas of Rome, right? So that's kind of the thing, right? Instead of saying like, yo, where's my pineapple on my pizza? It's always a pizza thing in the end. It always comes back to a pizza thing. Like, my parents do like pineapples on their pizza, so I don't mind pineapples on my pizza. I don't mind any type of pizza, really. So if I had to choose a pizza right now, like right now, just this very moment, if I'm thinking about food, a white pizza. Definitely a white pizza right now. Yeah. I'm not sure if you had a white pizza before. I should say some crappy stuff only you can understand. I should say some crap. Yeah. The video, right? It was about food, it was about drinks, all in roll in one, and it was incredibly wholesome because two different cultures meeting a different culture, they're enjoying food and drinks, and what happened was a truly wholesome understanding of the culture the food is surrounded with. So when you go to Japan, or if you go to Korea or China, that's kind of how food experiences are so different. I don't want to go, like, personally, this is my own personal opinion. If I go to Japan or Korea, I don't go out of my way to find American food. I go there to embrace and live in their culture, as opposed to try to shape their culture to my preference. In Russia and China don't care about sexual differences. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. From a pragmatic standpoint, yeah, I think you're talking about like the very specific of sentimentalism that's attached to that, as opposed to so a lot of times, at least from that perspective, it's a very pragmatic. Those are incredibly culturally pragmatic places, and pragmatism tends to gear towards not being sensitive or to that thing, to those things. Yeah. It's a deep cut. We probably won't go into it. Yeah. So it's incredibly pragmatic. If you if one, like, I don't understand the culture firsthand, but if you write down all the characteristics of specific cultures, you can probably come to a fairly reasonable acceptance that that would be likely the case when it comes to those things. Obviously, I live in the United States, so that's a little bit of a deep cut, like big rabbit hole. Anyways, all right. Just wanted to end on like a more wholesome food thing. I like talking about food and drinks all the time. Food culture is central to Asian culture in general, like, especially I would speak of being Chinese. Food and drinks can break boundaries. Okay. All right. So I have to summarize this. Let's talk about Spelljammer now. But do you ever wonder to visit Russia? I wonder to visit everywhere. So that includes Russia. But there wasn't wondering to specifically visit Russia. No. I like the concept of visiting different places. I don't have the build or the constitution of a person that can travel the world. At least I don't think at the moment. So if you know what I mean. Like, I don't think my health and like my allergies and all that stuff, maybe I will travel at some point in my life here and there, but I don't think I I'm particularly have the stamina and the ability or the lifestyle that supports someone who can travel the world. But it'll be nice. It'll be nice to be freely able to travel around, including Russia and others, where that cringe stuff happens. Bang. So here's the thing, right? I know you mentioned that the thing I described in the food thing was cringe, but it's that cringe that allows a lot of people to travel freely. Unfortunately, the reality is that it is cringe to a lot of people, and it sucks. St. Petersburg? I would love to visit St. Petersburg. That's a really historic, it's a very historic place, right? It's like a cultural center. Like, St. Petersburg is a cultural center. It's not like a random town that I live in. So, my plug is that I would love to have everyone cringe and accept what I find wholesome so that everyone can freely travel around without the fear of xenophobia. Right? The cringe, in my opinion, is a psychological disposition for xenophobia. It's cringe because it's unrelatable. It's cringe because you don't want to feel that way. And I wish for people to not naturally feel that cringe. Like, visit other countries. Get to know and live among other peoples with different cultures without losing sight of your own culture. The problem with that is that that's not reality. Most of the time, it is very, very difficult to have an out-of-body experience psychologically when you're spending a lot of time, necessarily, all the time, right? You have to keep hold of your own identity because it's very comforting. It's a human condition. It feels awkward, uncomfortable, and cringe when you can't relate. It's unfortunate. Okay, if I have ever drunk... Aku, if you had ever drunk before so much, it stopped you forget about it? No. Listen, Bang. We have to get over one thing. There is one fear that I have that's ever looming, and that's not being able to remember what happened. So that type of thing, that's kind of like nightmare fuel for me. So probably not going to happen. Even in a social drinking situation, it's probably not going to happen. It triggers my mania if I forget something. So it's probably, I don't usually drink to the point where I forget something or try to forget something. It's not because of a bad thing, right? Drinking to forget something can be helpful, but also exploitative and possibly abusive. But for some people, it can help them forget, can temporarily help them with trauma or stress and whatnot. Since my life typically is not that type of stress, accidental stress or conditional stress, I typically have no motivation to want to forget anything. And forgetting something means I lose valuable things in my life, since I don't usually find time any less valuable from moment to moment. If it's possible to come to you, it'd be easy. I would love to. Dude. Again, it would have been really wonderful if people could travel freely anywhere and enjoy the companies of others. It's kind of what the internet is trying to do, right? That's what the internet is supplanting. The restrictive physical need to be able to move freely from place to place. For me, it's like making you dumb. I think I think the word that I would use, Vang, instead of dumb, would be it's liberating. As in, for you, drinking is freeing. It's very freeing for you because there's so much stressors in your life. Oftentimes, alcohol is a great way to alleviate stressors. So, being free also can make one feel like they're dumb, sort of like dumb and happy, like happy and dumb, right? Which is not a bad thing when you see, yeah, and kind of rude, right? So you're liberating. It's relieving a lot of the tension that you have to deal with, right? All the decorum, behavior, and then all the stressors around. It's a very common, in my opinion, it's a very understandable routine, especially normally. I would say I'm abnormal in this case. I would be below average when it comes to participating in drinking. Because this is going to be a slightly weird flex. I'm sorry if this is a weird flex. But generally speaking, when I am stressed out in my life, I'm choosing to be stressed out, and that's a good stress. So at the moment in my current life, at the very moment, right? At the very moment, I don't have any obligatory stress that would prompt me to incentivize participating in drinking to alleviate any of that stress. I drink for the purpose of making other people comfortable, because I am very comfortable at the moment. It doesn't mean tomorrow I wouldn't have a disaster or something like that, but currently the person you know, at least the person you're familiar with, like where I am, I'm incredibly comfortable. As in, I don't waste a moment of my life needing to relieve stress at the moment. But after alcohol, you like other people, but normal, no? Oh, interesting. You know what I have to say to that, Vang? This is probably way from right field. I hope one day... There's a lot to unpack what you just told me. That after alcohol, you like other people, but normal, no. I like to hope that one day, when you're in your 30s, right? You no longer feel that way. Without alcohol. So like... Because all I can think about is what led you to feeling that way. I'm not saying it's wrong or right. It's just very saddening to me that in your normal state, you don't like other people. Like, you have concerns and whatnot. It tells me that you are used to an environment where that's probably acceptable and very safe, right? And that for me, I have a different perspective because I'm in a I'm in a different environment. So yes, I get scammed and get taken advantage of every once in a while, but generally speaking, my history allows me to like other people more frequently. So when you say you have to drink to feel like you like other people, I hope that's not true in the future. I really hope a change of environment, right? Being in a good place, that even when people don't like you, you can still like them. That's probably the GOAT, really. Is that word like antisocial or scared of forming connections with other people? Like maybe like that kind of meaning? Something like really worried about interacting with other people, something like that. I obviously can't read Russian. And my only English word is maybe anxious. Ambivalent. Maybe the word is ambivalent. All right. Before I digress way too far, I need to wrap up Neverwinter. Oh, you're against all people? Yeah, antisocial. Yeah, antisocial. Fair enough. I think the closest word is actively, like, it's antisocial, meaning being actively against interacting with other people. And that's a pretty strong word, I would say. Like, some people, they're not really antisocial, but they just don't like to, they find it very stressful interacting with it, or they're anxious. The word that antisocial is probably the word you're looking for, which is being legitimately actively against people, which can be understanding. Like, what I mean is, if you're given the situation that you've shared, that can be very possible. And I hope that's not the case in the future. That's all I have to say about that. Like, it kinda makes me really no personal blame anywhere. It makes me very disappointed that there are people who feel safest when they're antisocial. Humans that live long enough to develop an antisocial personality, because it means that whatever the combination of societal things, right, that happen, there was enough pressure for these individuals to find it better just not to be human. Which one of the components of being human is interpersonal relationships. So you have to at least be able to interact in some way, and it doesn't bring bad feelings, like constantly bad feelings, like all the fear and all that stuff. That's kind of what I hope, but obviously the reality is there's a large group of people in any place on this planet, in any country, that probably prefer to just be antisocial, to keep one safe and deal with their own problems and only worry about themselves, because that's kind of already hard enough to do. It's like Deep Cut. It's a little bit of morbid topic. It's okay. I understand. Face in future, social break, depression, you know. Agreed. Speaking of depression, I'm sorry, that was a weird segue. Alright, let's wrap up Neverwinter. There's not much to say, right? That I haven't already said. I would say some of the things that stick up for Neverwinter. Let me dispel the facts, right? You're still good without any medicine? That's great. Keep on doing it. I hope you don't ever have to end up needing like intervention using medication. I think a lot of times people might use medication as a shortcut. Usually I like to encourage people to think of medicine as a bottom line. It's a last resort. So hopefully you don't I don't wish anyone to have a dependency on medication to feel happy. That is incredibly a sad image, in my opinion. Anyways, all right, so what has changed, right? Or what is the same? So Cryptic is a very consistent developer, and I would say it's still very consistent. We have a stronger reliance on repeatables, which isn't too bad. So what? You have heroic encounters, check. Invasion, which is a new thing. I think that's a bit of a mixed bag. I think the longevity, the credits of Invasion is still absurd. However, the buzz jewels and currency is why it's probably so long. We still have the activities. The quest structure is more or less still the same, only it's heavily more on repeatables, and repeatables are kind of fast overall. I think even with my gripes regarding squid doubloons, astral dust, and aberrations, right? Aberration, the souls, it's still faster. Repeatables are still largely faster. It's probably inherent to the idea that foot traffic is not as big. So they subdivided all the planets, right? All the locations. So when you divide all the locations up, usually foot traffic, that travel time is cut down quite a bit, just for like 2 load screens. So if you're loading very quickly, usually it feels very short. I think one of the highlights here, it's still not, I still think trials are not that great for this. However, I do like my shining example of a pro live service model choice here for Cryptic is the idea that they're closing the power gap between a privileged state, which is to complete harder versions of things, versus completing normal version of things, and then a bigger gap for easy things, right? So now there's advanced, masters, and normal. And having normalized this power gap, it's kind of a great step, in my opinion, psychologically towards a live service model. You want, generally speaking, it's very encouraging when you have rewards that enable the completion of harder tasks, as opposed to rewarding people for completing harder tasks. So there's no like bridge, and here there's a bridge. In terms of armor and whatnot, it's the same affair. I'm not gonna go into any remarkable depths with armor. I think it's a rotation of modifiers, fair enough. It's still kind of disappointing that exclusive modifiers are still for completion of the top diff, as opposed to enabling for a step up. So I would love to see this type of step up from advanced rewards to master rewards be true for all the gear. It doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't overall increase game time to have this gigantic disparity between master awards and advanced awards. It actually prevents growth too, in my opinion. It's a 10-week cycle. I still feel the whole weekly haul thing ending on a milestone is an oversight. It's a persistent oversight for the last 4 modules. Your same affair with extending the life. So first 4 weeks, absolutely above average most of the time, or average at least. And in the last 6 weeks, it's unremarkable. It's incredibly unremarkable. I almost feel like it's unnecessary. So, like, if this was 7 weeks long, I think the game time still wouldn't change. Because they put in these things to constantly repurpose currency, right? So 7 weeks with 7 milestones is leaner, and it doesn't, since these currencies are bound by playtime, having these bye weeks are really weird. Like, why? Or like, it's not pragmatically conducive at the cost of potentially suspiciousness, like emotional ambivalence with these. So truncating it to 7 weeks, I would love to see that. And then continuing these, I think these things secure the rest of the weeks. So, I mean, maybe 10 is just a very great round number or something, but obviously I've been filling in the gap since week 4, really. Week 6 and 8 and 10 are not really that remarkable either. And in fact, for this module, it's below average. In terms of Dance of the Moon Dancer, in Russia only Psycho has this, but it can be 25 year. Yeah, I can understand Bang. One highlight, so the highlight of this module is the trial, right? Defense of the Moon Dancer. I can understand what the design language, they tried to make something that's mob heavy, right? And it's dynamic when it's mod heavy, but I like to think that it was mob heavy more from the perspective of a pain giver's experience. Like, there isn't anything inherently different about the support roles, and when it comes push to shove, when you get to the elements of the boss fight, the bootstrapping was neglecting the support roles. So healers and tanks found themselves with, yet again, in my opinion, an incredibly unremarkably unchanged metagame that heavily discourages playing those roles. Perhaps in the next module, this will be different. It hasn't been different the last 4 modules. Even the wildcard events center around pain giving. Tanks and healers still bootstrap the same thing. So it would be a remarkable challenge for them to not only expand how pain giving can be dynamically different, but tanking and healing, right? Tanking is still dodge the CC, get hard CC, get hit by tank buster. Rinse and repeat. The healer is just constantly just spamming AoE while spot healing the tank. Hasn't changed. Let's throw in some hot takes just to wrap up some of my remarks, right? So, very, very consistent design. Cryptic is on the mark with everything they do best, which is not for everyone. It's definitely not for new players. Definitely not for new players. There were some changes for new players. Like the tank overhaul, which I had a lot to say about, but the tank overhaul, which I would agree, it slowed, increased all the effectiveness of actions for tanks, but it slowed them down. So what I mean by that is this constant slowing down of tanks and healers, not so much pain givers, but healers and tanks are constantly being slowed down to compensate for increased efficacy per action. That is really great, I would say, for new players. Absolutely. So when they do like one action, it becomes very effective, like far more effective. However, to me, I think that to slow the game down in order to make room for that, to compensate for that, is not going to transition or translate into player retention, because then all you have is a non-dynamic feel in combat. You hit a few buttons, you hit one button or two, you get to choose when to do it in the right time. It reduces the dynamics. And usually there are a lot of games that do that. And it's coming from a place where it's coming from a more dynamic place. Like the game is constantly being slowed down to be more casual friendly. I get that, right? When you need to learn something and you need to get your feet wet, you slow things down. Make them more efficacious, right? Like make them more effective. So each move has more weight to it and it's incredibly effective. That's the approach that the tank change was for this module. Increase all the threat baselines and whatnot, so when tanks do something, all their moves have the effective threat generation. That doesn't improve dynamic play because you're so grounded into doing a few actions, so you don't leave room for more play styles and variety. You have less room because generally speaking, you would pick most of those things for flavor now. Like, if you're ultimately increasing all of the baseline threats, yes, it would make all the moves be choices you can pick, right? Because they are all as equally effective at generating threat. It removes the significance of having playstyles. And what do? You pick the one that targets the most. You pick the one that it's no longer building or having a playstyle that requires dynamics, in my opinion, or choice. I actually think it removes choice. So everything just, oh yeah, now you can use different powers, but those powers are inconsequential because they no longer have any specificity to them. They're just flavor. This move generates this much threat, so does this move, and so does this move. So you get to pick whichever move that still only generates threat. And not only that, you get to do less. You're slower, it takes longer for you to wait. So while pain giving hasn't largely slowed down, it has increased in speed, and also the trial designs are increasing in speed. So what I mean is, to do masters, to do advanced, or to do most of the boss things, everyone's getting faster. So like your mechanics are faster, more chaos, you have to react faster, and yet, especially the tanks in this way, this time around, slow down. So you slow down the tanks, specifically Sentinel. Sentinel got slowed down like to a snail's pace. Like the cadence and actions per minute is gone. So I wouldn't ever recommend that. Vanguard is already inherently fairly slow. Justicar actually had something that increases action potential. However, so you just keep slowing down things, but you keep making mechanics more, like the devs just keep introducing more mechanics quicker. So you're layering all these mechanics, yet you're slowing down the center point of failure, which in my opinion is incredibly negative. It's almost the word that I used multiple times this time in the beginning is asinine. It's incredibly foolish and incompetent to think that you can keep designing layered content and boss fights and trials to be more and more dynamic while slowing down and constantly slowing down the singular points of failure. Technically there's 2 points of failure, but I'm just gonna be real. There's a main tank and there's a main healer. Or actually not even a main healer. There are 2 codependent healers and a main tank. When the main tank goes down, it's a wipe. The 2 healers are codependent. When a healer goes down, it's a wipe. It's a singular point of failure that looks like there are 2 choices. But the trials are often just designed around a single point of failure. The point of failure is not having 2 tanks. The point of failure is not having 2 healers. It's not having a tank and a backup. It's not having 2 healers, but if one really skilled healer can go by too. Like they can hold on to their dear life to make a comeback or something. That's usually not how this happens. And that used to be something that I feel even Neverwinter online players can relate to in World of Warcraft. You can clutch it. This is a single point of failure. Like, there's no way around it. And it's so harsh now that even pain givers are becoming a single point of failure. If you lose 1 or 2, it's like you're out of the game. However, I still think the worst, in my opinion, the most horrendous but consistent design is to make tanks a single point of failure. Remove action, make them slower, or at least make the fastest one slower, which is Sentinels. I absolutely, with experience with 3 tanks, right, I would say the Sentinels had the most flexibility. They can attack, defend, and do things all at once, provided their stats are in place, but that's true for all the tanks. And you remove that, you basically cripple that and make it so that it's in line with the slow, grounded. When you press a button on a Sentinel, you can't even get out of a radius of a boss's proximity AoE. Like, that's how slow a tank is. It's the opposite of what everyone's doing. Healers aren't in danger naturally, so that's fair, and pain givers just have the highest APM. So in my opinion, a personal detraction from this module is just the overall philosophy. I think it is foolhardy and tone deaf to constantly slow down the game, and this time around slow down tanks in general, while constantly designing trials that are getting faster, like constantly faster. Like, you have a whole ship that is blindingly red, like covered in swarms of half circles and circles, and you have a tank that when they hit an action, they can't possibly mitigate any of that damage. I mean, it's still true for healers and pain givers, but it's especially felt for tanks. Like, it's to the point where tanks actually mandatorily have to move out of things. It's not a standing tanking game. I don't think it is. I mean, some tanks who are like 99th percentile would argue they could tank anything by standing still. That's fair. I mean, but we're not talking about the 99th percentile, not someone who's capped on everything. And if that is the tanking experience, standing still and tanking everything, yeah, you're obviously not going to have a lot of tank players. What is the most unrewarding thing to do in a combat MMO? Hit a few buttons and then repeat over and over again. Taking damage when you clearly know the solution to not taking the damage. Well, you can't, because you can't move that fast. You have to choose getting hit in the face or doing something. I mean, that is tanking in the traditional sense, so it's very consistent. It's just maybe need a change or something. Anyways, that's kind of my critique about the tank changes. I feel as much as efficacy is great and it helps people choose whatever power they have to raise the baseline threat, when you get to like the trials and the dungeons, the tanks are left in the dust. Regardless of how easing you had for new players, they will be left in the dust. And for experienced tank players, it's actually quote unquote challenging in a not desirable way, in my opinion, to keep up with everyone who else is faster than you. Right? So it's the irony here is the tanks usually don't lead anything. And new tanks don't lead anything at all. If you want to hear a dialogue, you hop into a random queue, and the first thing you get criticized for is either the tank is too far behind, or they refuse to move until until the other team members are behind them. You can't just be faster than other people. I mean, that's what I try to do anyways. It's kind of fun to try to be faster than others, but that only reveals how efficient the philosophy is in this game. Like, everyone wants to go faster. Like, people like to go faster. New players like to go faster. So you keep slowing it down. Increasing the efficacy doesn't address the literal need to be in position. And in Trials, it's a position game. Actually, Demon Web Pits, the last module, it's still a position game. Like, the first boss, position, because the cannons will kick your butt, the tethers will kick your butt. The second boss is not, which is okay. It's a scramble game. The third is position. Position. Trials, position. Constantly, everything deals with position. So, regardless of how much health you have, how much pain giving you give, you can dish out, how much healing you can have, when you're out of position, you're simply out of position. So I don't see why, in my opinion, that it's wise to constantly slow things down. You can, in my opinion, design dungeons and trials with mechanics that are not speed dependent and response dependent and still make it rewarding. A great example is when you jump into a random queue in dungeons and trials, there are dungeons that legitimately, the latency between when the red circle shows up and when you walk out of the red circle, if you're the tank, you can't actually make it out of that circle. So the alternative is to block it, right? But some of those AoEs are also mandatory unblockables. So it's just all around, in my opinion. It's constantly, you get by 50% of the time, it's okay. And then the other 50% time, you're just reminded that don't be a tank player. It's just unrewarding. You just stand there, get battered. You don't even know if you're immune. So, like, if you have CC immunity, because it's just all still inconsistent. It's consistent between all the things, which was one of the updates in this module. But it's inconsistent because you can't know if the CC is mandatory or not. There's no writing or anything. You just do it, and then you get punished. And that's generally how it goes. I would say at least 80 to 90% of the tank experience is just being there, just existing in the party. And that other 10%, CC that you can't block, tank buster. CC that you can't block, tank buster. And then occasionally when you're playing a trial, you switch with the other tank. And the other tank experiences the same exact thing, only now you have to switch. The moment who you have to switch, who gets to feel miserable. Like, if you're the off tank, you are less miserable than the main tank. I mean, some people might get off on that, for sure. The 99% that's inconsequential. If you're in the 80% who is just like getting up to speed and stuff, every time you have to switch and take on the boss's CC and tank buster, unrewarding stress just goes up the roof for no like engagement whatsoever. It's like, oh great, now it's my turn. It's like, why can't this guy's doing fine, we don't have to switch, right? Like, that's the thought most of the time. Like, if you're the off tank, you're like, oh, thank goodness, because I only have to tank for like 5 minutes and stand there feeling powerless the whole time. That's the tanking experience. What do the healers do? Well, I heal too. So I stand there, it's like, man, I really hope, you know, this trial has mechanics where people can walk and like out of red, and the tank can like not get CC to oblivion all the time because I'm responsible for making up all of that. And then pain givers, they just do their normal thing. They get blasted in one shot. Yeah, that's the, but they have the least dependent responsibility. So, yes, Defense of the Moon. I think Defense of the Moon Dancer introduced a really fun thing. Lots of mobs, destroying lots of mobs, chaos everywhere. It did not change how horrible it feels. In my opinion, I would say more than 50%. It sucks to be a healer or a tank. It just constantly sucks. And not in a stressful, challenging, oh, this is different feeling. It's the same feeling. You have it all the time in dungeons. What are you doing? You're scrambling to have actions ready to take aggro, like for a tank, right? What are you doing? Well, in this trial, now you don't just scramble for the boss, you scramble just like in the dungeon. Like, what do you do? Oh, hey, all the mobs showed up. They're attacking everyone. What do? You scramble and do that. It's like, hey, look, a DPS is off and doing their thing and hitting too much damage. You can't do anything about it. You have no more actions. I don't care how much threat ratio you have. It's so misguided because your at-wills don't even do much either. Like, not enough action potential. It doesn't matter if your threat is multiplied by 10x. If you don't land anything or do anything in the right moments and have accessibility to them, it's already too late. Like, in a situation where the moment you fail an aggro, right, someone dies, or potentially someone dies. So in my opinion, it's foolish and short-sighted to think slowing down tank action solves an aggro problem. It doesn't. It only emphasizes an aggro problem. When players are slow, they can't make up for being slow. Like, just increase the cooldown rates. Oh, you have to hold your at-wills longer. It's already too long to begin with. So now you're just going to increase them. You have to hold down block longer. Like, yeah. Sorry, but that's incredibly obtuse. And it's worth a shot. I say it's worth a shot. In my experience, I would say it's no. I would give away the whatever 200% increase in threat or something for more action. Just decrease all the cooldowns across the board. All the tanks, every single one of their encounters and at-wills get, or I don't even know because you rarely use at-wills in that way. 20% baseline decrease in all the cooldowns on a tank. It doesn't necessarily potentially increase their efficacy in damage or anything. Give up the threat so that you have more action. That's my 2 cents. I think that part is probably the lingering effect of this module, because Defense of the Moon Dancer highlights that so well. It's the dungeon experience all over again, only this time you have to go through that entire dungeon experience all the way to the end, and then you get nailed with the same old, in my opinion, Tower of the Mad Mage experience, where you get CC'd and tank bustered over and over again, and you're at the mercy of everything else. You know, pop a mitigation, whatever, that's kind of the idea. Some people might say, well, that's what tanks do. It's like, okay, well, yeah, I agree. That's what Cryptic want tanks to do. So all the things and my concerns are valid too. It's not that it's good or bad and it deserves a change. It's more or less stating the obvious. Cryptic is incredibly consistent in making tanks feel bad. Tanks should feel bad because they're the tanks. You could argue that. Like, what is the reward of being a tank? You take all the punishment. you're a tank player. You take all the punishment. If it jives with you, then Cryptic is doing an incredibly wonderful job. Other than that, rewards. It would be great to see rewards still continue to prioritize support roles, because pain givers will get those things. Pain givers deliberately, constantly enable success. Tanks and healers don't. Like the point of failure, so like statistically, what is the likelihood of a tank player and a healer player to gain access to these things? Bootstrapping. They are usually going to be in the group that has a statistically higher likely, if they're the ones that are looking for these things, they have the highest point of failure. So when you're like statistically rolling for groups, and it's dependent on you, you have a higher chance of failing. I mean, you might be saying, well, that's not true, right? I beg to differ. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Vang. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I read your last couple of messages. Yeah. I understand. So, maybe something will change. I don't know. Next module is a wild card, so it might not be a dungeon, and it might not be a trial. In my opinion, axing trials and going back to basics with dungeons, just having 2 dungeon modules, and really refining and understanding the fundamentals that work, and then expanding on those fundamentals into a trial is a great return to form. Meanwhile, I hope the next module is a wild card, because the wild card can introduce alternative ways to enjoy the game. And contrary to the whole like overstaying their welcome, like the dragon hunts, in my opinion, was a mechanical success. The length of the dragon hunts are a different story. I think Cryptic has notoriously and consistently been focused on what is the upper limit of making the module length. It's not what the bottom line is, it's the upper limit. So how far can they push the duration of dragon hunts? And that mentality has often overstayed its welcome. Instead of taking like average, I would say cutting the dragon hunt's length in half would have been very nice. Nevertheless, I still did all the dragon hunts. I actually did dragon hunts. I did the dragon hunts on 3 separate tunes. Like, just straight up. And I still think it was far more reasonable than trying to do demon web pits on master and like, if time and investment and playtime is the priority, it is certainly not a priority. It's certainly not evident in the design to me, because Dragon Hunts was longer than the last 3. So, what is your priority? If your priority is to constantly make things exclusive, then that's fair. You've achieved it. If it's about increasing player playtime and retention, that is a big dud in my opinion. Every new trial creates accents even more less and less participation. This time, what was it? I think it's 10 clears, right? You need 10 clears of this to get 1 piece. It might be 15. It's probably 15, like this 15. And then you have to double it because you have to get both before you can use it. I think I did like 25. So I only really have enough currency for 1. And then you're at the mercy of constantly bootstrapping through players, which means you have to loot roll, which is so archaic right now. Like, not having individual loot rolls It's not a live service model. That's probably one of my other deep cuts. Having group-based loot rolls still. I honestly think that doesn't translate very well. It leaves a foul taste and a bittersweet constant reminder. And it's exploiting that urge to do one more and one more. Yeah, that leads to more game time. It also leads to constantly more and more negative sentiments. Eventually, that will give out. So you're constantly incentivized to make, as a Cryptic, like as a developer, you're constantly incentivized to constantly make better and better and more enticing gear, so that FOMO, the exploiting FOMO, is more and more effective. In my opinion, that doesn't work in live service games, because eventually it's not worth the time, and it destroys creative freedom and all that stuff. So I think overall it's a lose if you focus on constantly incentivizing FOMO. That's exploitative, and it's not sustainable most of the time. So reduce the number of times it takes to get gear, right? Or do individual roles. Because watching that one thing drop and a random stranger constantly rotate, this isn't World of Warcraft anymore. Like, what I mean is, your live service model, right? And live service models are reliant on constant rotation of players. The design now just favors everyone who's already established. That's it. So yeah, obviously the same number of players will continue to play your game because it's established. They go in, they'll clear it as many times as possible in the fixed group. What do new players do? I mean, all this like rainbowy euphemism talk about trying to encourage new players to continue playing this game or tank. Well, they are in cycling parties constantly. Every day they cycle parties and party members. What are the statistical likelihood that that drop is gonna ever offset their constant inconsistency in clearing something? It doesn't. It's almost exponentially worse. And I did that. I did 25 random groups. And what I mean by 25 random groups, I mean 25 successes. It was like 25 out of like 70 runs. And not once did I even seen a relevant piece drop in which I can roll for already. And not once did those groups had less than 10 rolls on the same piece. So I don't know where the stats are, but I'm conservatively saying that the way loot system works now is highly ignorant and unfilling towards new players, or any returning player for that matter. If the goal is to make it nicer to newer players to pick up the game and return to the game and not just leave immediately after realizing the statistical uphill battle they have to feel rewarded for anything, then keep doing this. This is probably consistently going to keep everyone from, you know, it'll maintain the established group. Even myself, like, I can't. Yeah. 3 tunes. Across the 3 tunes, 25 runs out of like 70. All 25 of those groups did not have an overlapping member. And out of the 25 runs, it didn't land on anything on the tune that I played. Over 10 weeks. That is statistically an incredibly unwelcoming game. So, I'm only talking about Defense of the Moondancer. I'm not even talking about having to bootstrap through Demon's Web's Pit and Master Temple of the Spider. So it's no-go. It's a really horrendously I cannot recommend this game to anyone who is not established already. If you're a returning player, definitely could work out because of your consistent design. Like Cryptic is incredibly consistently designed, as I mentioned earlier. Returning players might be able to do that, but new players, 3 months tops. Get to level 20, realize the statistical uphill battle, and that's it. Off they go. So, with all that said, it's kind of a low note. I think what's going on, I think what's working right now is, or at least I feel, is it's nice that early game is, you know, useful for new players. I actually feel this is not welcoming, that weekly hauls have been normalized to 10 weeks. Shorter, 5 weeks, that would be exponentially both in the favor of established players, because you don't have fluff right here, like these fluff. And at the same time, newer players will see, oh, hey, that's not too bad. At least every week there's something new. As opposed to looking at that weekly haul and it's like, well, I'm in it for another 10 weeks. Like, oh, wait, I didn't start all six of these campaigns all at once. It means that I have a stagger of 10 weeks. That's rough. That's really rough. It's a legacy game, after all. This is a legacy game. Next module is probably going to be another legacy module. Maybe not. We'll see. Dragon Hunts were a smash success because it wasn't a legacy module. What happened was, what do you hear when you have a non-legacy module, like a non-dungeon trial loot-based system? You have that comment when someone says, hey, I'm level 20 now. What do I do? It's like, you should get into a dragon party and, you know, get those things, because those things are nice and they're accessible, and there's, you know, a mix of success, and you can do it fast, you can do it slow. That was what it was. Even though to the established players, like, yeah, I did this like 8 billion times, I already got it out of the way, but anyone else can pick up a dragon party. Here, you're like, you sit here and you see the same person look for a tank for Defense of the Moondancer for like 45 minutes. And when you get into that group, they fail out on the one point of failure, and it's usually the tank. So when you're looking for groups, the most needed role is also the weakest role. And it's the role with the least point of failure. In my opinion, that's horrendous. That's inexcusable for a live service game. You're just like, what? It's difficult to even appreciate, in my opinion. It's difficult to appreciate how much time and effort maybe, and nice that there's still trials and raids to be done in this game. Well, it doesn't matter if you never get it off the ground in the first place. So if you don't even get into a trial or have the prospects of success at all statistically, unless you are part of the established group, it's irrelevant. To the point where when a module drops and the first thing the article shows is, look at all these fancy master rewards. It's irrelevant. All the new players, it's irrelevant. It's nothing to get excited about. And to all the established players, like, yeah, you know, we'll do it in the first 2 weeks, and that'll be that. Same old, same old. Diminished returns. That's what I see. It's diminished returns. Squander all the potential to have the potential to have resources that introduce something novel, perhaps risky, but novel, for diminished returns on basically securing individuals who would probably outgrow the same thing again. So, it was an impressive trial, I would say. Defense of the Moondancer was impressively different to some extent. It felt very familiar in the way it was executed. Just diminished returns. You do it once, like, yeah, I'm over it. I can't believe I'm actually saying that, but I actually tried like 70 times or so. Just very inconsistent. I'm always the tank, by the way, so for whatever it's worth. Like 70 of the runs, I was the tank 60 of the 70 times. The other 10 times was a healer. And the point of failure was easily the all or none points. The trials constantly have a mechanic that just auto wipes everything. Like, what is that? I don't see how that's rewarding at all. Like, it's so difficult to, as a person who's creating a product for people to enjoy, that the fun part is to create all or none mechanics. All or none on the tank buster on the tank, all or none on the healer, or just all or none on a DPS check. Just constantly all or none. That's not fun, in my opinion. Or it can be fun. I would say it can be fun to a selective minority, but I would say consistently, it's safe to say the vast majority of people do not ultimately find all or none mechanics that creative even. Because like, what do? You might as well just put an F button. Like, instead of watching your party slowly die for 10 minutes, I think having a boss who literally just blow you up instantly and having you reset is probably less harsh than watching your team slowly die in 10 minutes with no chance of success. It's kind of sadistic. Alright, on that note, there you have it. Those are my thoughts about this. I think new players are gonna be indifferent. Generally, new players are gonna be indifferent to this content. They might never play Defense of the Moondancer outside random trial queues. Looking forward to the next module, of course. Returning players, still indifferent to Defense of the Moondancer, which is the centerpiece, right? And the loot, by the way, because it's attached to Defense of the Moondancer. So, in fact, I would say the vast majority of people will probably be more interested in the invasions, so that's a win. The invasion, loot, and the unfortunate misguided like completion rate, it's still going to be an avenue for the players. So for new players and returning players, invasion. Go to invasion, get the gear, get the currency, nailed it. The centerpiece, irrelevant. Defense of the Moondancer, super hardcore, pragmatic, it's irrelevant. For established players, it's average. Like, it's business as usual. Maybe even a little less, because now, since you're shrinking the power gap, not enough by the way, the power gap, it becomes less rewarding for the established players. Their gear doesn't have a remarkable power gap between those who can't get it and those who can. So it will probably less likely be even less significant. Not good enough rewards is probably the quote that I would use. But established players, business as usual, they probably destroyed and broke Defense of the Moon Dancer at some point already. Diminished returns, because they do that, you know, the established groups do that for every module. At some point, it becomes less and less rewarding over time. So always going to get constantly more and more pushback on better and better rewards, because it's trying to offset how less and less challenged, in my opinion, the established player base is, because legacy breeds complacency. So no new skills is being developed, no new challenges are being had. It's the same rudimentary, functional, consistent design. What's your route to success on Defense of the Moon Dancer? A tank that stands still and never dies, a healer that just spams AoE all the time because they can sustain it, and pain givers that dish so much DPS that boss loops die before they even get to execute their mechanics. So what did you do? You spent maybe the good part of like 5 or 6 months of development designing a trial that doesn't even exist for the majority of new players and returning players, and then an afterthought for all your established players. So my 2 cents is stop making trials, in my opinion. Just briefly, like temporarily, and experiment with mechanics on a smaller scale. Take those mechanics and expand to a larger scale. It will be a literal learning process for both the developer and the player base. When you experiment with smaller scale stuff, you get feedback off those smaller scale stuff. That stuff is being learned and are probably newer and more cost effective because they're smaller scale. You can try more things. Develop those. The player base will normalize those as well, and then reintroduce trial with new mechanics that are developed from those. Or, you know, I could be just shooting and talking to the wall here, because this is not my game, right? Like, I am not a developer, and I am not a majority player, so I don't represent the majority of the players. Just a thought. Pragmatically speaking, just to wrap everything up, tank changes, 1 out of 10. It's well below average. I can't even emphasize how out of touch it was. 1 out of 10. The module itself, beautiful, well written, consistent. There are some ups. The trial is great on paper. 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. Some of the changes in the middle and stuff, like a quality control and QCing, I think it's overall still about 5 out of 10, because the bug fixes were nice, the quality of change, and then there's the invasion kind of debacle. The theme is fantastic. Like, I'll give extra points for the theme. I really like Spelljammer. Like, it's nice. And then my personal score, because this time it actually affected me personally as a tank player, 3 out of 10. So just sum it all up, I guess, as a established player who continues to play, it's a solid 4 out of 10 this time around. Last time I think I gave it a 6 for Demon Web Hit, and I think I might have given Menzo Baranzan a 7. Yeah, this is a dud in my opinion. It's so rough. I enjoyed the stuff for sure, what's here, I just don't like where the direction is. Again, the direction consistently doesn't change, so it'll probably be a 5 out of 10 next time. So solid 4 out of 10, slightly below average. Tank changes are easily... Oh man, it's been so long since I've played a game that have consistent updates that hit so low personally. This is a new feeling for sure. I don't usually have anything relatable to one. I've been managing like what, 2 games that have 3 live service games, and then 14 indie games that have consistent updates. And I think this one, the tank one, ooh, that takes the cake. It's easily one of the most disfavored one that I have to date. I will be using this example for times to come. Like, it sticks out so much that obviously this is going to be brought up a couple times to compare and contrast. Sorry, not sorry, I suppose. It's not personal, it's business, right? And that's just the way it goes. I'm sure everyone else who clears everything has such a high overhead that it's inconsequential. Kudos to you guys. Enjoy privilege, right? If you're constantly in a privileged state, I would argue you're not being challenged. You don't need to learn new things, and life is very comfortable. And the rich gets richer, right? Figuratively, not literally. Although it can be figurative and literal in this case. So, solid 4 out of 10, Cryptic. Keep up the consistency. Maybe continue to step towards 6 and 7s, in my opinion, because I actually thought Menzo Barons and Demon Web Pit was really getting there. It was like it's going up. Not so much this. Trials, building things around trials, oof. Whatever the cascading effect is, it just brings it down. Don't really know where that happened. All right, folks. Next module, I'm guessing after this battle pass has 77 days left, right? 77 days left. We'll probably hear something a week or 2 weeks before the next module tease, or like the next module drop. That's so. I'll be back, maybe. I hope I'll be back in another 2.5 months with Neverwinter. Whether you like to hear this or not, as always, I still play the game. Like, the game is fine. It's about making the observations, right? It's not a test of feelings. I did show a bit of feelings this time around because it dealt with tanking. However, it's a solid 4 out of 10. Can't say much more than that. Slightly below average, and I have to emphasize that. A 5 out of 10 means business as usual, as in no delta. So it's slightly below average. The tank thing, 1 out of 10. That was absolutely emotionally horrible. Am I gonna lose sleep over it? Not really. And are other people going to love it because Sentinel just disappeared from the face of the planet? I don't know. Maybe there's envy or something, like, oh man, Sentinel's tanks are doing so well. Now Vanguards and Justicars get more love because they removed Sentinels from the map. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whatever gets you going. To me, Sentinels don't exist anymore. That's about it. Alright. We're gonna change gears. Good luck. See everyone in 2.5 months, I guess. Maybe a little around 3 months for the next module. Right. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and I'll be right back. All right. It is time. That time again. I absolutely love this game. Oh, man. It's gonna take a while for me to sober up from this game. Well, until, you know, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth comes out, which is effectively Dave the Diver, but have a centerpiece, right? Voice acting and all that stuff. However, I would have to say though, the cutscenes are incredible in Dave the Diver. It makes up so much with its charm. Like, however, obviously this isn't like a game that's built on 20 years of legacy and whatnot. So Like a Dragon has that structure of Dave the Diver, but with 20 years of legacy. I could see this being like a thing for MINTROCKET though. Like, swap it up. What would be an alternative for Dave the Diver? Maybe not specifically Dave and all the characters themselves, but a spiritual successor, like, I don't know, Ed the astronaut, or I don't know, or like Fred the astronaut. There's so many places that you can go with this like structure, right? It doesn't have to be the ocean. It can be space, and yeah, it would be probably a palette swap, you know, a palette swap in terms of like its characters, themes, and whatnot. However, the minigame stuff, there's so many things you can take from the indie, like different indie pieces to highlight space, sci-fi, right? Survival horror, you can go dystopian, like dystopian future, and I don't know, call it Adam the Scavenger or something. You can, so wonderful. I love this genre. I would say if Dave the Diver becomes, this may spark a new trend, which I personally feel Ryuga Gotoku at Sega has cultivated this for a really long time now, against like all the naysaying about, hey, I don't want my mini games in my game. I don't want to play more games within my game because it doesn't feel deep enough. That kind of thing. I think this is a great subgenre. It encapsulates the mobile app market, right? Minus the gacha. So like, if you remove all the gacha from the mini games and put them together in a game, it's Dave the Diver. And then when you add the quote-unquote all the voice acting, all the bells and whistles and drama and production, you have Like a Dragon series. And Like a Dragon doesn't have to just be Japanese, right? You can take this elsewhere. And I hope this becomes a subgenre of its own. I don't even know what you call it. There should be a new tag for Dave the Diver. What would we call this? Like mini game something. Like a mini collection, or just mini games. The tag is mini games or something like that. I really think this is, at least for myself, it's a personal request because it's one of my favorite type of subgenre designs. A collection of mini games that are thematically connected. Micromanagement is kind of a collection of mini games. So if you think about like tycoon games, right? All the tycoon games, when you introduce a new facility or a new tool, it itself is another mini game. It's just more restrictive because it's by the numbers. Well, if you elevate that with dynamic inputs, like separate inputs, then you have Dave the Diver, right? Technically, in a micromanagement game, you could use the same number structure for everything and remove all the inputs. Then it would feel less of a mini game. It would be a tycoon game. So it's a great blend. I'm having an incredible time with Dave the Diver. I just can't stop thinking about it. And the cutscenes. The cutscenes are fantastic. It's so well aware of who their target audience is. Because if you're targeting in the youth audience, it's all the cutscenes in this game. So to highlight that, let's review what happened last time on Dave the Diver. An incredible chase scene with a gigantic Gadon. Dave manned up, swam with his life dependent on it. We finally thawed all the ice to get to the glacial region. We haven't stepped in the glacial region yet because we had to collect all the parts for the suit, the insulated suit. So Dave is gonna get your classical suit change up, which is fantastic. Very, very indie. Get your power-ups, right? We got introduced to Yao, which is the Pokemon, not Pokemon thing, Tamagotchi thing. Now I just realized how I say Tamagotchi is pretty Keikona. What would that be? Tamagotchi? Something like that. But Tamagotchis, right? We're gonna still use the Keikona emphasis. Tamagotchis. And I was mistaken about the Dredge crossover. We still haven't seen the Dredge collab yet. Apparently, listen, Petitious. The emphasis is on the second syllable. All right, you know, is exactly how it sounds. It's not exactly how it sounds. There's Tamagotchi, 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 Tamagotchi. Come on, man. Don't exact sound me, Fictitious. So I was mistaken. I was mistaken on the dredge thing. So the Fishmon stuff is a Pokemon reference, but it's not the dredge monster. So I was thinking maybe they were referring to monsters, like legit monsters and aberrations, but it's not. Apparently the trigger point for the dredge crossover is a foggy day. Of course, it's a foggy day, which we haven't encountered yet. So apparently there are monstrosities. The Fishmon stuff that was just introduced from Sato is a Pokemon thing. It's an extension of a Pokemon thing. Well, actually not Sato. Sato didn't, sorry. Gyao was introduced by Sato. Dr. Bacon. No, not Dr. Bacon. Yudo. Yeah, Yudo, the photographer, introduced the Pokemon thing. And I have a feeling, if I had to deep cut this, Yudo is a photographer, and he wants you to take pictures to catch them all as a picture. And if I had to brainstorm about this, it's probably like a Pokemon Snap reference. You know, Pokemon Snap. That's probably it, right? It's kind of on the nose, but I feel like that's a fairly reasonable like catch them all in a photograph. Maybe. I'm reading too deep into this, but it's kind of fun to do this. What else we had? We did our tuna party. Oh no, that's the day before. So now we have a Marlin coming up. We satisfied. Oh no, we already satisfied Michael Bang. The hip hop guy, DJ MC Sammy, is coming up. We finally collected all the parts. Ooh, yeah, one of the parts was a Metal Gear Solid reference. You had to sneak into C Blue Base to pick up a mechanical part for your suit, and you had to do it Metal Gear Solid style. Dave didn't go in the cardboard box, but it was fairly clear that that was a debate. Dave did like this really funny like sniper roll over a cardboard box, so he didn't get in a cardboard box. But let's be real here. They could have chosen anything to be there, and they chose a cardboard box that can support Dave's entire weight. That's not a coincidence. And to remove all shred of doubt, when you die or when you lose in that section, the game over text is Metal Gear Solid. It's designed exactly like Metal Gear Solid. So without any doubt, that was a Metal Gear Solid section. And then we did a lot of more light bending puzzles to clear out the path. So lots of Talos Principle kind of thing going on. Mainly Talos Principle, I would say. Portal and Talos Principle, because lots of beams. Your classical beam inspirations are those two, in my opinion. And MINTROCKET, up to this point, is no stranger to Valve references, because they already did a Half-Life reference, right? So well aware of their pop culture. I think those are some of the highlights. There's just so much in this game. It just constant. It's so good. So good. And of course, Carnage. I was aware to some extent that was actually in this game as a cook or as a staff member. So we totally hired Where is he? There he is. Right there. Is gathering some salt right now because we can't train him well enough. Easily a great shout out because it's actually someone that I quite enjoy and resonate with. He is my senior as well. I'm gonna say he's He might be 5 years older than that. Yep. Okay. Right. Oh, and I still can't find out how we get more than one shark in the farm, in our fish farm yet. What kind of lunatic throws away trash in the ocean? That's right. I forgot, we met the seaweed collector guy. Did he have a name? Suchi. His name was Suchi, and his leatherback turtle named Donna or Donna. And then it brought up the whole environment thing, because Donna was freaking out because he swallowed a plastic bag. I know. It sucks. Yeah, so they're kind of leaning on that a little bit too, which is a very pop culture thing. Again, so many pop culture stuff. Trending concerns. Wait, 100%? Oh, you don't need 3 stars of everything. Interesting. I'm still gonna try to collect 3 stars of everything though. The collector inside me wants to collect 3 stars of everything. And then there's the glacial region. Hydrothermal vents. Interesting. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I didn't want to see that, but okay. Alright. I think we need to be able to mine with this. Eventually. I'm guessing the whole pickaxe thing is because in the glacial region we cannot find pickaxe rating. Let's just upgrade it so that we can mine with it. Rather go to our farm and sushi because it's the start of a new day, right? Get our Stardew on. This game is so good. What are the chances that there are sprinklers in this game? There are probably sprinklers in this game. Hold up. I can't afford it right now. I imagine there's gonna be sprinklers. Yeah, call me crazy. But, big but, if I upgrade this watering can, at some point, this watering can is gonna be a sprinkler. And then I won't have to water anymore. Without a doubt. It's a foregone conclusion. What all the conveniences and features of scaling up in mini games is here. I think MinRocket did all their research, like without a doubt. Oh wait! Oh no! That's a thrasher. So far, yeah. So the puffy guys. I want to keep the puffy guys, and then that's it. I can't get what's the density like? 54%? That's fine. Yeah, and I only have jellyfish that that gigantic tiger shark. Yeah, I don't know how to get them to reproduce. Or like find 2 things. Well, we just got the black tip reefer, the reef shark. I think we can do without these guys. Lionfish? Nah, I don't think we need lionfish. Oh no, definitely not these guys. Yeah. No, we don't have a dish for these guys. I don't know about the porcupine yet. What is this? No. Nah, not white shrimp either. Spear squid? No. Barracuda? No. No porcupines. Alright, we'll keep these 4. I don't know if there's anything else that's useful right now. I'm basically keeping in mind recipes that I want to enhance. Okay. Wait, I just realized. What happened to my white rice? Oh no, today's D-Day. I don't have white rice? I was pretty sure I had white rice. What the heck? Did I use it all up? Is that what happened last time? Oh no. Do you sell rice by any chance? You probably don't. Oh, I'm gonna fail this VIP. I'm kind of curious what happens when you fail a VIP. I must have used up the white rice. I could have sworn I had white rice. It must have been one of the dishes. Dang it. Yeah, I totally failed. Whoops. Alright, I guess we'll find out. Make a call to Duff. Oh, about the insulation. How's it going, Dave? It's been a while. What can I do for you? I'm going to explore the glacial area, and I'm not sure if the weapon I have will be enough. Ah, the huge glacier in the deep sea. I've heard about your mission. I planted a tracker in the gun. You could have told me that earlier. But the one I can craft right now with the ingredients I have will not be that different. Unless I get my hands on some new materials. Dave, I know you frequent the Sea People village. Why don't you look for new materials there? Speaking of the village, I wonder how the Sea People workshop is going. I should pay it a visit. Okay. Yes, the Asian failure. What are the chances that... Hang on. I gotta check this. One of the achievements is to raise 5 of these to adulthood. So does that mean I have to let them die after adulthood? That's kind of cruel. Right? I haven't gone to the Sea People village in a long while, actually. Just Fangtooth. Workshop and Seaweed and Mima. Okay, so Mima opened... We helped her. She's ready to open her restaurant to make human food. I'm still not feeling well, but good enough to reopen the workshop. Oh, You're open? What do you sell? Well, I'll have a wide variety of minerals available. I'll give you a good deal on them. If you know someone who knows what to do with minerals, it'd be good to bring them to them. Oh, and if you find something in the sea, bring it to me. I'll buy it at a good price. Sure. I'll stop by your place before going up. Anyway, it's good to know that you're getting better. I'll keep in touch, Dua. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. That's where our money goes. I see. What can I sell? Oh, these things. That's not a lot of currency. What the heck? I do have a lot of seashells, though. Okay. It's fine. We don't know what we need yet. We can grow sea grapes. Or seaweed. Oh, human. The seaweed farm is ready. I see you got some seaweed seeds. Want to try planting them? Okay. How do I do that? Do I talk to you? Oh. Wow. Cost 300 to unlock. Invest forward, right? Yeah, we're investing forward. Yeah, that's an invest forward. No questions asked. Invest forward. We're gonna need more seeds, huh? No questions asked. If I have the money, invest forward. Gotta expand rapidly. Until I can't. What is seedy fellow? Nice pun. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 dad joke. Let's go grab some seeds. We need more seeds. Upgrade seeds. Extra harvest? Are you serious right now? Ooh, sea grapes. How much does it cost to buy one? 12? Okay. Oh no, I have to invest forward here too. I think for now, we only have sea grape recipe. We'll have to determine what else. Let's buy just one sea grape for the time being though. I need more money. I'm so broke. And I already failed the white rice. Man, how could I fail the white rice? Granted, yes, Dave isn't. It's RP points, okay? We're playing Dave. We're not playing an Asian guy, alright? I'm not playing me. I'm not the main character. It's Dave. He's got to make some mistakes here and there, right? Okay. Alright. It's only 1 unit for that, so that's kind of nice. Some part of me wants to gamble for the money. Oh wait, I need to. I don't know if I have a seahorse on me. Oh, I do have a seahorse on me. I still didn't find like the big winner seahorse though. I see my weight is 0.5. It's on the bottom left. It's not visible. But let's Yeah. They're not fast enough. The crown seahorse is pretty good though. What is my competition here? Just a normal course, so I need top speed. This is my max speed, nitro speed. Oh my gosh. This guy's really fast. Do I have anything? Not fast enough. Nah, these guys are not fast enough. Disappointing. Alright, let's go to Mima and see what human food does. For Dave. And then we're gonna go out into the depths. Take out 2 Fangtooth. Maybe we get lucky, we bump into 3 Fangtooth. But generally it's like 2 Fangtooth per run. Long time no see, Dave. I wanted to tell you that I'm back in the restaurant business, but couldn't find your number, ho ho. The famous local dish of the village, Mima's seaweed dumplings. The dumpling skin is tight enough to maintain its form even in the water. You should try some. How am I supposed to eat it underwater? That's a great question. Oh, why don't you try one now? I'll make you a special version. I'm always down for delicious food. What does it do for me? Increases... Is this temporary? Increase the base damage of... It's probably temporary food buff. That's so good. I freaking love the... I so love the cutscenes in this game. Wow, it's really delicious. I feel like I'm energized. Wait. It didn't answer how he ate it. Oh, it's not just a feeling, it actually energizes you. Each dumpling contains different stuffing, so take your pick. Oh, the effect of seaweed dumplings dissipate when you leave the water, so visit me whenever you need the effect. See you around, Dave. That explains a lot, except the eating part. Can be ordered twice a day, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. Dumpling gives you special effects though. I know, but I wanted to see the rest of the effects. Okay. We'll come back and look at what effects are. I want like effects that give me extra loot or something. You know? If there's any extra loot effects. Like maybe rarity increase or something. Alright, let's head out. We gotta take out not those guys. Can you not please? Oh no, I have my sniper rifle and I wanted my hush dart, but so really? Actually, this is fine. We gotta take out we'll go up and take out some marlins, if there are marlins. Our next big event is marlins. There's a Fangtooth. The one of 2 Fangtooths. Okay. Yeah, I don't think another one can spawn here. Yep. And then there's one all the way at the top. I feel starfish is still. Ooh. Level 3 trank harpoon. That can come in handy. I have 2 drone use, so we can definitely pick up the one up. You butthead. Really? Okay. I thought I missed it. I'm looking for a pickaxe. Oh, actually, I don't need it anymore. I forgot. I have the enhanced dive knife. You butthead. Oh, yeah, right. I need to... Oh, right. I need to take out the jellies. We do need opals for an upgrade. Don't need pickaxes anymore. Nice. Okay. All right. I don't remember if this guy is part of it. I'm debating on using the drone on this guy. Really not. Is this a drone? Oh, it's not. That would explain it. Okay. We can technically sell these. If they're lightweight. I don't know if there's a reason to go in there. Oh, you butthead. Oh, you're such a butthead. Chalk? No. I should have grabbed this while I was down here. Wait, where did it go? Oh. Okay, so let's go in here momentarily. I don't actually know. Was this the... Oh, the underwater lake. No, there's nothing in here. Not yet, anyways. Wait, did this just refresh? Oh, it's because it was the pickaxe. Fair enough. No. I don't think I have a dish for spider crabs at the moment. I do want that fossil though. So sorry, my guy. Can I not get a skull? Of course it's a skull. Oh, yeah. We gotta go towards Suchi. Suchi and... Oh, dang. That's so good. Yes, go. That's okay. Give me another weapon augment, please. A hush dart. I mean, it's fine. We have a trank harpoon now, it's fine. I'm just looking for a weapon enhancement at this point. Ooh. Although I can try to see if I can sleep the Marlin later. We need to take out 5 of these. Without filling our bag. Can I enter Suchi's place? Oh, I can. Are they home? Yeah, here's Suchi from our last session. And, Donna. Or Donna. Depending on how you pronounce your vowels. And segregate your consonants. Let me take out 2 more of these. I swear, harpoon. Yes, yes, yes. It went right through the dude. Not collecting it. 1 of each left. Is there one more explosive guy? No. Oh, there is one. There's one right above this. We're not here to collect these guys, though. We'll take anything lightweight. But not really. And we'll just sleep these guys now. Don't need to collect them. There should be one up here. Of course. Mistakes were made! I was being generous. I was being merciful. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Yep, that just went through it. Happens a lot. Alright, we're good. Don't you dare. Not like this! Oh, I hit the wrong button. Left trigger being dash is not... Every time I go to dash, I'm hitting a face button, but it's not the correct button. It's a left trigger. Left trigger is dash. Outside of the left analog stick. Actually, we don't. Yeah. Okay. This should be the way up. I'm gonna go up to the surface. We did our jelly for ecology, right? What else we're looking for the other... Oh! Wait! I already did the... Oh, no. We're looking for Get more Fangtooth. Oh, we can collect this guy though. I don't want this guy interfering. Let's collect this guy again. I don't know if it's possible to get to the same shark at the moment. So that's what I'm doing this for. Kinda... I'll try to collect one of the marlins. Maybe put a marlin to sleep because we have level 3 harpoon. Let's go straight up. I'm sure we don't have to do this because MintRocket has lots of convenient tools, so I imagine it's going to be way more convenient later. We'll have another tool accessible to us. It looks like our upgrading stuff has a second tier, so I imagine the Hush Dark or the Net Gun is going to have a second tier of upgrades that allow us to catch these things without me going through so much like jumping through hoops to try to sedate, using very specific pickups. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, right, I have to take this picture, and it's only it's a one-time deal. Right. And if something was splashing. That? Nailed it. Yeah, last time I waited too long and they just moved on by. I totally forgot about that. It's so great that you naturally do all these. Oh, wait. I'm not looking for... Oh, yeah, I am looking for marlins, right? Yeah. Give me this. Trank harpoon is so good. Wait, it is a marlin party, right? Yeah, it's a marlin party. Tuna was the last one. Okay. So now let's collect more marlins. Oh, I forgot about the rays. Come up. Okay. Look on the bright side, the photo this time was a snap. Yeah. Snap indeed. Easy clap. Some might say easy snap. I'm gonna milk the heck out of this. I'm gonna milk the heck out of this trank harpoon. Oh no, I forgot. Never mind. Oh my gosh! Why harpoon hitbox? Why are you so non-negotiable harpoon hitbox? Dude. I swear, for every time a harpoon goes through a target, Dave should be refunded a couple gold. Holy heck, you are so fast. Okay. Ooh, hey, is this a new one? Aww. I got jebaited. It looked like a different seahorse rendered, but it was not the same color. What the heck? Is there... I think marlins are usually near the surface. How about you, my guy? Nope. So it's just one marlin? That's unfortunate. Usually marlins come in pairs. Before. They wrecked my face. Like, marlins are so aggressive. And now, oh, it was because it was during a storm. Now it's all calm. So it's just one marlin per run. Alright, I guess we're gonna take out, Go after the tiger shark. There's that sawtooth. So, really? Guys. I need sea grapes. Let's see if there are sea grapes. Thank you for your sacrifice. Oh no. Yeah, this isn't the instance that has a very accessible limestone. The layout is not the one that has the very accessible limestone cave. Guys, please. Hold on to your ink, please. Oh no, this is the one that... Why do I want to go back to this? This is where the humpback whale was. Oh, the octopus thing, actually. Nothing here. Interesting. Intriguing. Oh right, we have this now though. This is fantastic. Rasher shark? Oh. Yeah. I needed to sedate these two. I should have kept it for that. I need to upgrade my drone. My drone only have 2 uses. So I have to get through here. There's definitely a tiger shark over on this side. At least I think. And even in the truck, there's the tiger shark. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Like, man, dude. How often the harpoon misses. Dude, you heckin' barracuda. Who said you can be part of this? No one wants you. Alright, that was a little mean. Oh, that thing is in the way. At least I can put the guy to sleep. There we go. Not dead. Okay. Let's go in here. Usually there's a possible thrasher in here, and I don't want to be in if it's a thrasher, I don't want to deal with it in this small corridor. Dave is pretty slow. It's a thrasher, isn't it? Yeah, it's a thrasher. Oh no, it's not. It's a hammerhead. It's fine. That's exactly what I mean. The reason why I fired a little bit up is because the little guy is it. Dude. I'm telling you, if I had refunds for every time the harpoon goes through the target and doesn't hit the target. Oh, there's a marlin here. Oh no, that marlins are so aggressive. Hold up. Let's try to. Oh! Dude. Hold. Abuse. Okay. Okay. I hope I can get both of these. Nope. Yeah, there's no way to empty. Sorry, my friends. Thank you for your sacrifice, though. Wait, oh, there's a seahorse there. Every time I see a seahorse, I'm looking for a winner. Slowly but surely, we'll get up there. There's an escape pod right next to the sunken ship. That's a pretty good haul. Okay, so there's a second Marlin in the sunken ship. I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, now we have to go back to Duff, right? Because the workshop's open. Oh, that's a new type of mineral. How do you know when we're... how do you know when we're talking over the phone? Heh, because I installed a CCTV on your boat. Anyways, I'll work on a new weapon when the minerals arrive. I'll add the ingredients I need to the list, secure them, and let me know. I will eagerly wait for the never-before-seen minerals to arrive. Goodbye, eternity. Yeah, Duff. Wait, is that a decal? Is that a Straw Stella decal, or what is that? You can now create weapons with sea people material. Okay, yeah, second tier of upgrades. I don't need any of these guys. Wait, a Pacific Seahorse? No, I'm pretty sure I already have a Pacific Seahorse registered. Wait, what kind of voice was I using for Udo? Udo. Oh, you bought a picture of something. Can I see? A humpback whale. What a gigantic yet amazing creature. It's famous for its love of family. I don't know why I say family. I'll put your picture to good use. Yeah. All right. Thanks for the money. Anytime, Udo. Family. Sorry, I couldn't resist. We did the eco thing, right? 10 and 10. All right, fair enough. Man, this is a long haul right here. We're only on... Oh, this is the last level. Yeah, this is the last level. That's fine. Oh, that's fine. The two that I picked up also are ones I didn't have. Okay. Let's look at how much it takes to upgrade my Hush Dark. At first, I really like the net gun, but I think I'm warming up more to the Hush Dart. Modified Hush Dart. I need a Coral Orb, Vampire Squid Tentacle, Opaz, and oh my gosh. The Vampire Squid? It's kind of funny. I'm pretty sure we just caught a Vampire Squid in Dredge. I think. Okay, anyways. Maybe the net gun is easier to... Steel rope. Oh, we also captured a pelican eel before too in Dredge. Wow, they have a lot of crossover fish types. Topaz. We gotta mine topaz. Okay. That's probably gonna help us a lot with our Oh. Warning. I don't know what to do here. Can I do anything? Oh. How do I know what the status is of this guy? Can I do it more than once? Oh. What happens if I do it twice? Okay. Can I feed? Okay. That's not sick. Discipline? Oh, oh, here it is. Affection. Hunger. Training. Okay. So for whatever reason, snack doesn't do anything at the moment. How do I affect training? Discipline? No. Okay. Alright. We took care of it. Whatever it was. Afternoon. Man. I don't want to be a failure. I don't have white rice. Oh, wait. I have white rice. Saved. I'm not a failure. Wait. Oh, no. I am a failure. Wait. How long does this take? Wait. It says in 0 days. What the heck? Oh. Can I extract these? Okay. I'm trying very hard not to be a failure right now. I feel like I'm just gonna plant whatever I can buy from him as a start. Do these need to be watered again? The spots? No. Okay. Okay. I'm still not sure how often I can visit things. I think the fish farm once a day is enough to check. Afternoon. So I just want to collect marlins at this point. However, if I go in the depths, right, I could complete this. I kind of want to do that. It's kind of a long path. Marlins, gotta catch them all. No, yeah, no steel net traps, so that's not helpful. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna hang on to this. Oh, right. Giant trevally fin. Okay. Is it important to let's go back down. And then we'll wrap back around all the way to the top, right? Yeah. Grab the fang tooth. How much are steel chains? It's fine. I didn't even get a seahorse in that run. Feels bad, man. Oh, wait. We get to find out, what type of dumplings. Harpoon gun, movement speed. Oh, that's kind of nice. Reduce damage taken, increase melee damage by 150%. Oh, and then you have combinations. I do like the increased movement speed. That's pretty nice. For now, it's okay. Movement speed. Incredibly underrated in a lot of games. Crystal lobster, huh? Alright. My guy. Okay. My quarrel is not with you. There's a fang tooth over here, and that's good enough, right? Same fang tooth. Sorry. Imagine setting something on fire underwater. Oh no, wait. I didn't find the second fan tooth. I totally forgot about the second one when I was busy taking out jellies. Net gun? Gonna collect, I come in peace? Out of sight, out of mind. Another skull, really? I'm looking for seahorses as well. Oh, hey, there's a fang tooth over here. Okay. Secured. Okay. Come on, Dave. I actually remember the hole this time. Can you chill over there while I pick this up so I don't have to take you out? You butthead. It's probably a skull, right? I'm looking for a hand. Fine. We have to go this way. Gotta take out the jellies. Oh, does this set the guy on fire? Nice. Excellent interaction. The same as electricity. Alright. Actually, I might take that. Nah. It is 5 extra damage though. Fine. I was thinking when I hit the Marlin. Yeah, no, these are good. Okay. Heck you. Gotta call the jelly population. Invasive species. One more. Okay. No, these guys are just gonna get in my way. Man, Momo's gonna feast the moment I can interact with Momo. I have so much cat food. I swear. The harpoon misses so much when it goes through their body. I still need this. Nope. Oh, there's one. Nope. I feel like there might be one. Oh no. That was a dead end. No, that's Swam and Ramo's hideout originally. Looking for seahorse. Sometimes there's a... Okay. Alright, up we go. This is a giant... no. I do need a fin from those guys, but we'll get away. Oh, really? Wait. Oh. That's a new icon. Ah! Sorry, Dave. I didn't realize the only outlet was up here. Barracuda. All right. Where's that marlin at? It's gonna probably like jump me the moment I get up there. No? Okay, not you. Leave me alone. Yo, you need to back up. Where is the dude? Oh, yep. What did I tell you? I need to get it to stick itself into the ground. Or like into a thing. Dang it. Okay. I don't know if this increases. I think it increases the grade by 1. I like to believe that. Probably not. Like it would be a singular grade if I just carved it. We're preparing our Marlin party. Oh, I totally forgot to check how long it takes to grow the seaweed and sea grapes. Like, probably takes a whole day. Alright, so what did we learn last time? We gotta go to the sunken ship. Ah! Ow, that hurt. Oh man. Let's see. Is it grade 1? Yeah. Oh no, it's still grade 2. I guess it just alleviates my weight, right? It doesn't contribute to my weight, I suppose. Are you serious, little butthead? What did I do to you, man? Dude, I'm telling you, back off. Was there a... Huh. I think there is an oxygen thing on the bottom left hand here. Pretty sure. Just it's below this. Not here. Just around and then below. Hammerhead. Oh no, it's far lower than I thought. Over here by the tiger shark, probably. No tiger shark? No tiger shark. Give me a feet fossil. It's probably the skull, isn't it? Oh, there it is. Nice. Another task done. Alright, let's go in here. We're after Marlins. There's a hammerhead or a thrasher. Hammerhead. I guess it's set now. Yep. That's exactly how harpoons work. What? You're supposed to be stuck. Charge. Charge up. Do it. Yep. Do I push it? I think I push it. Where's that marlin at? Come on. What was over here? I don't think there's anything else over here, was it? Besides the annoying barracuda? Let's... Pretty sure these are giant trevallies, right? I need fins from them. If I can get a fin. Yeah. No fin. I have a feeling. Oh, there it is. Okay. We got one fin. Not too bad. I need a bunch of them though. Hedgehog, we already grabbed before. Heckin' crabs. What was it, like 3 fins to get the upgrade? Should be another one here somewhere. I guess we can also take down the tiger again. The tiger is up here somewhere. Like above. Nope. Right? Definitely somewhere near here. Where are you, little buddy? I mean, by little, I mean very large. Yep. Went right through his body. Yep. Yeah, no. You can't, I've seen what happens if you constantly, like, hunt them or, try to capture them. To see if I can get, like... Yep. Went through the body, of course. Why did I have a feeling these guys were gonna annoy me? I'm guessing he's just invulnerable when he does that attack. The game ate my input there. I was holding down A and it didn't register, so we'll just leave. Sometimes it eats your inputs, so fine. It's good enough. Can I get the rice? We don't need to dispatch it. No, no one of interest. I'm not a failure. Not an Asian failure. It's fine. The rice is just on time. Easy clap. I am not a failure. Almost calculated. Dumb luck calculated. Can't tell if I need to water them or at least there's no overwatering, right? Not a failure, just in time. What became an almost Asian failure was calculated. More like an Asian pass. Take that, fictitious. That's right. I knew that was gonna happen. That's a pooper. And then we have to turn off the lights. Right? There we go. Alright. Alright. Still need 4. And I think these guys are now there. I don't know where the catfish are. How am I missing 4? Glacial Passage. Oh, is it... Wait, is it any amount? Oh, okay, I just need to collect 4 more. Non-discriminately. I thought it was 15 unique ones. Okay. Alright, it's dinner service time. We get to find out what is MC Sammy's relationship with Otto. Probably the son. you know, a strange, rebellious son who went off to be a rap artist. Not to be confused with MC Hammer or DJ Sammy. MC Sammy, right? To become a music artist. But he knows Otto. We know he knows Otto. Let's go and do our service. There's so many referential layers, I tell you. Everywhere. I don't remember the voice I used for Sammy. Hey, are you ready? Right on, right on time. Have a seat. It won't take long. So good. All right, time to serve. Tractors. Of course. Oh, here's a little bit of a error in my opinion. So, MC Sammy ordered vegetable sushi, but clearly the piece that he ate was not a vegetable sushi. That was clearly either salmon or tuna. Just saying. Just a little bit of inconsistency. What was his voice? Yes, this is it. The taste of this vegetable sushi reminds me of my younger days, bruh. Your vegetable sushi is perfect. What's the secret? All I did is seasoning properly. I also got some help from my acquaintances for the ingredients. Here comes Otto. Son?
What?
Dad! I wondered who ate something like vegetable sushi. I didn't know it was you. I heard people talking about someone who looks like you. That's why I visited here and ordered vegetable sushi. It has been 8 years since you left home. You never contacted us ever since. Oh, he was the one who... Ooh. Otto was the one to leave home. Well, it's a long story. There was a storm and I got shipwrecked on an uninhabited island. Okay, that's fair enough. Wait, is this guy low-key doing a Castaway reference? It was just trees and the sea. I worked hard to get food and water, and sometimes hunted wild animals with a harpoon gun and roasted them. I had to spend some years on the island until I got rescued and settled here. What a story, Dad. I wanted to visit home after securing a stable life here, but it took so long and time flew. I'm sorry, my boy. The folks at the village think you abandoned us, Dad. My friends pitied me, and some mocked me. Oh, this is actually incredibly wholesome.
Yeah.
I began writing music and singing songs to relieve stress, and I became a rapper. My son has grown into such a fine young man, even without me. I'm proud of you, son. I blamed you so much at first, but the music healed me, gave me inner peace. I love this. It's so campy. I absolutely love this. This is so campy. If the world operated like this, it would be so fantastic. No, it's so cute. Sorry. I'm getting a little emotional. Oh, son, you've come all the way here. Why don't you stay on my farm?
Get out.
Of course, like old times. Aw. Haha, since you're all grown up, we can grab some beer together. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. This game. What a plot twist. That rapper was the son of Otto. They have something in common. Both are quite talkative. Yeah, I agree. This is a good thing. Bancho Sushi helped them to reunite. The two must have much to say. I hope they resolve their misunderstandings. In MC Sammy's vinyl record. This game though. I can't with this game. Alright. They really know how to grind and they really know how to hit it. Okay. So Ko is not good enough yet. I kind of want to unlock these guys. I don't know if the service is good enough. How much does it cost to train these guys? I feel like I'm getting diminished returns right now. Let's level Dre. Not to be confused with Dre, but I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Dre. Just saying. You know, the baseball cap, the fancy glasses, the beard. It's probably Dre. Let's see what his two skills are. I'm curious if he's a procurer or not. Cleaning. Okay. What's your second skill, my friend? Cocktail serving as well. Interesting. I don't know if we're gonna keep Raul and Kyoko. Actually, he has... We can't afford anything right now, so... Fine. Let's send out another... I don't think I'm interested in any of these guys. Let's send out another 4. See who else is available. If I see too much repeats, I'll stop spending 400 gold. And then all of these cost 1307. Okay. Let's look at our... Oh, we did get a new dish from the peeps. Oh, this will explain why I keep getting so many dishes that I need artisan fires from. It's training. Okay, vegetable sushi is on the menu. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can use the boss dish now. This would be a nice time to boost a little bit while we wait for the Marlin party. So let's put this on. I think we're in the uppers of 20 servings now. So where is... Oh, hang on. I have to dispatch because I tend to forget. I think we're still gonna go with salt for the time being. Oh man, I'm out of sea grapes. Oh, that's fine. Kind of want to grab soy sauce, but I don't think I have enough sea grapes for the dish I invested so much into. Have 13 sea grapes? That's not enough. I guess that's fine. Yeah. We're working on our sea grape game here. Okay. What is that? 21? Let's add another individual serving thing. That isn't sea grapes or salt. We had a lot of shark, right? What is this? Box jelly? No. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is really good. And I can reproduce Starry Puffer with rice? This is amazing. And it's individually serving? Okay. So we gotta get... I might keep a few more Starry Puffers now that I think about it. That's actually incredible. What the heck? That's such a high, high ratio. And we're gonna get rice anyways, right? So let's put this on auto supply, and then we'll just serve these 3 for today. Full service, let's go! This is chaos. This one goes so fast. It's so hectic. Oh my gosh, it's all at the end. Run, Dave, run! Dave! Please! Dang it. I couldn't watch that in time. It's so hectic. Send help. Alright, we finished all 10 servings of the one thing, so that's good. I'll take the last one. One person got upset. I couldn't clean the one table setting in time. I was like right on top of it too. Nice. Money. Dang it. 4.8. I feel like a failure. No 5. Dr. Bacon? What was the voice? Phew! It's not easy crafting a suit in one day. But I am me, so I did it. Oh, that looks nice. Why don't you go ahead and try it on? Fancy. Oh ho! That suits you well. Wait, was that a pun? Dr. Bacon, you did a pun. Haha, the size is perfect as well. Thank you, Dr. Bacon. It feels warm. Maybe because it's made from the divine tree fruit cloth. With that suit, you can not only roam underwater, but also cold places freely. Good. Time to go down to the glacial area. Godspeed. Aww. His suit is brightened. He looks so, Aww. His suit is so bright. It really does remind me of the Abzu character. I guess it's a common color scheme, right? For underwater, or like snorkeling and stuff. And scuba diving. Hello there. A wonderful Monday. Thanks to your help, we were able to get a special in the magazine we issued today. Please keep up the good work. I'll be on. Oh no. Okay. I'll take 1,000. The discovery of warrior parrotfish has increased magazine sales. Yudo has sent you a monetary. I'll take 1,000. Hello, Dave. Have a good night's sleep? Yes. Did you spend enough time talking with Sammy yesterday? Of course. We had not seen each other for so long before yesterday, so we definitely had a good time. By the way, I wanted to show you something. Come to the farm if you have to. Oh, okay. What? Oh my gosh. Sammy handles a chicken coop. Of course. Oh, chickens. Now we have surf and turf, folks. We are officially on the surf and turf. And, Sammy, what happened to your clothes? Hey, yo, I talked to my pops yesterday and it got sentimental. You know what I'm saying? I became a rapper because I love music, but I got tired of that celeb life. Says a lot of nobodies. He gave up that. This is way too wholesome. I think we could use them to cook with. I'll give them to you when you get here. Take them to cook. So you quit music? No, I'll stay here to enjoy my rural life and nature while writing new songs, yeah. You know, I can release new songs at any time online these days. It's so easy to do that. Uh-huh. By the way, what's up with that chicken? I shared some food with neighbors and they gave me this chicken in return. I wanted to make a yummy fried chicken, but my son wanted to let it lay eggs. And he made a chicken farm overnight. It reminds me of my younger self. True that, true that. Haha, I got inspiration from the rhythm of the hammer, you know? It warms my heart to see you and your son together. Me too, Dave, me too. Speaking of chickens, from now on I'll offer you eggs at my farm. Oh, eggs you say? Yeah, I can't give you more than one egg because there's only one chicken on the farm. If you want more chickens, ask Sammy. Remember, only one egg per chickens a day, no more. There are 2 grades for eggs, grade A and B. Good grade chickens lay good grade eggs. I'll stay here with my pops, come visit me often, yo. Eggs, huh? Bancho's menu will be expanding for sure. Okay, Tamago, yeah, Tamago sushi. Fine. I thought they were going like full on. Yeah, I thought they were gonna go like full on surf and turf. But Tamago's fine. You can raise chickens, you can acquire eggs in the morning. Try developing new recipes. I can collect chickens. How does one collect chickens while diving in the... I like how Otto like gets all happy when you harvest something. Holy... Oh, hey. You can buy carrots and wheat now. No, what? Okay. That's for a fertilizer that accelerates plant growth. Okay. Lasts a day and you can only have one kind. Okay. A fertilizer that makes plant more resistant to pests. The effects of a fertilizer last a day. Harvest up, right? Yield. The effects. Wait, the fertilizer that enrich the soil by providing nutrients. Does this increase the quality of? Okay, clear. Oh, okay. So he sells everything now. So I don't really necessarily. Okay. Even cherry tomatoes? Yes. Beans? Yes. So on a tight spot, I can just buy the stuff. Ooh, wait. Let me think about it. So if I had pufferfish, It's a 1-to-1 ratio, right? 150 for a $500 serving. And you get 3 rice for 150. Oh yeah, we need some pufferfish. That's crazy. That ratio is so high. For now, let's just buy. I don't have any use for. I feel like I still need wheat. We'll just continue with the wheat for the time being. I saw a dish that had a pretty decent, decent ratio. Wow, chicken. Oh, okay. Wow, chickens are expensive. A free range chicken. Wow. How much if I'm gonna invest for? Oh, I can rename the chicken? Aww. For all you science folks out there. I'm gonna name our first chicken Gallus. Classic. Wait, I'm confused though. Or can I just... There's 1 egg a day, right? So let's just buy the egg. And start hoarding eggs for the time being. I have no idea... Oh, wait. Oh, you can buy... I have money, but I don't know what to invest in first. There's so many things. So we have sea grapes, right? Sea grapes, salt, and we have a lot of spotted jellies. We need rice, so let's invest forward on rice. And then get puffers. Puffers can... Okay, so... Expand rice paddy. Go 4x4. How much money do I have? Wow. Alright. Oh, does it... Do I have to wait? Okay, I have to wait. Nah, I'm okay with watering. It's fine. We'll do the manual labor. I gotta figure out if we're in need of specific vegetables yet. Okay, let's check on our fish farm. There's the puffers. Alright, you know what? 58% density. I think we're gonna leave the puffers for now. Don't need these guys. Do I want to keep this parrotfish? No. I was just collecting it for a sailfish. Oh wait. Oh yeah, sailfish. Wait, where is the sailfish? Is it just me or the sailfish is not in this pond? I mean, in this tank. Am I? Okay. It's in there somewhere. I think we're gonna keep the spotted jellies multiplying. I don't think we're going to get fins from keeping that. I might want to upgrade. Oh, well, let me see. What's the density here? 45%? Okay. 20%. Yeah, I need to collect multiples of those. And these guys still. The nighttime things. I haven't done a nighttime dive in a while. So many things. So little time. So many things to do. Armor report. Wasn't I just there? Okay, it's fine. Oh, well, now that's interesting. Okay, these must be the glacial econ stuff. Yeah. Fair enough. I just saw a narwhal. The mantis shrimp. MC Sammy. Very popular guy. I can't upgrade my... Oh no. I think for now, we're just gonna invest a little bit in, I don't know if I need depth, so I'm just gonna add... Oh, it's one. Okay, fair enough. Air? Yeah, let's invest for it. I don't know what it's gonna be like in the glacial region, so I'm gonna head to the glacial region. Do I need to go to the sea people village? I do. I don't know if I can go straight to the glacial passage without spending a day. We'll see. Wait, why is this highlighted again? Oh, it's because I'm done. Okay. No more board money. What does Duo want? Duo, your cough seems to have gotten worse. Are you alright? Yes, it's just a cough. I'm feeling much better than I was before. He's coughing too much. I should ask Mima if there's any food that are good for coughs. No. I feel you, Dave. I feel you. Let's go find out. I like his new suit, though. Up and out, Dua. Mr. Stoic. Dua the Stoic sea person. Ooh, that's good for coughs. Yeah, Dua's coughing has worsened again. I told him it was too early to start working. Back when I used to study cooking, I learned that horsehair crabs are good for coughs. Horsehair crabs? That's right, horsehair crabs, haha. The problem is that they dwell in the glacial area and live in crevices between rocks. And any record of how to catch them disappeared as the path to the glacial area got blocked off. How to catch a horsehair crab? Otto used to be a diver, maybe he knows. Wow. Wasn't expecting Otto to come in. Interesting. Wasn't expecting Otto to come in with wisdom here. Let's go to our seaweed thing. I don't know how long or quickly the seaweed stuff grows. Sprouts, okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. We invested forward on our sea grapes. Gotta grab 4 sea grapes. Can I upgrade again? YOLO. We're investing forward. Yeah. Time to get it up to get it up to steady state. It's so soothing swimming across this. In contrast to Dredge. It looks like the level updates on its own. So like it started with level 1, but if the upgrade comes through, it updates the level already. That's not too bad. Alright. Let's head off to the glacial region. Whoops, that's not the mirror. Okay. Okay. Wait. This is the entrance, so... are these guys new? Oh no, I didn't switch, hang on. I'm not sure if... I do need to collect 4, so if this is still part of the path. What the? Why can't I? Are you serious? Why can't I collect you? Oh no. Oh. An ice fish. Okay, that is actually new. I don't have a hush dart. Oh no, I forgot to equip the... Oh. Does it actually... I need to... You can't pin them to the wall. Maybe you can. That's not what I was trying to do. Arctic cod. So wait, are all these new? Polar help out? Wait. That's not the one I'm looking for. I think we already have this one. No. Gelatinous snailfish. I can't tell anymore. Okay. Let's go down. Wow, it's really warm. It's completely different from before. Well, time to really explore the area. Oh no, that's a Norwell. Can you, okay, maybe, having a sniper is not that bad. Okay. Yeah. I don't have any way to trank. I need more mining. Oh no, I need to upgrade my diving thing more. Okay. Alright. What about you guys? Everything's so new. Our harpoon totally needs upgrading. A haddock? What about you guys? Come back here! Back here! Come back here! Arctic cod. So many new things. Okay, so I need to remember clams. Okay. Need to upgrade my knife. I doubt there are pickaxes here, right? Crabs. Bonk. Golden king crab. Wow. The music's fantastic too. Interesting fauna. Come here. Come here. Okay. Antarctic octopus. A venom sac. Interesting. What is this? A jade marble. Wait, that thing kind of looks new too. This is a sensory overload right now. There's just too many things everywhere. What the heck is this? Frozen cod that can be used as a blunt weapon has a chance. It increases my harpoon damage. I mean, I can't use the knife here. Pretty sure we could grab that guy. What? Oh, the current here is too strong to enter. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Interesting. Too strong to enter, you say? I don't know this one's new. Come here. Come here. It's so overwhelming. Nope, we got that. So we'll try to keep our inventory clean for now. And try to snag as many things. I'm pretty sure we got them. We got that one too. This is so bright. It's such a contrast between where we were in the depths and this. What a palette change. Like a color palette change. That actually looks kinda new. Maybe? No, it's another haddock. Okay. I'll get used to What? Oh, I can't touch those. Okay. Okay. What is that? Oh, is this a checkpoint? Oh. I don't like where this is going. That looks like a photograph moment right there. There's a narwhal. Narwhal on the back. Is that a photograph moment? Wow, a huge jellyfish. What was its name? Lion mane or something? Oh, that's right. Anyways, a giant jellyfish in the glacial area. It must take a nice photo. Is it gonna attack the narwhal or something? Capture narwhal. Oh, with the narwhal. Fair enough. Come on. Clap. Ito is gonna like that. Oh, is it gonna attack me? Oh! Or not? Oh, it's fine. We're fine. Whoa. Boy, you scared me. Even in such a cold place, there's still something for such a big creature to eat. The deep sea really is a mysterious place. Indeed. Oh, I'm freezing over. Wait, I feel some heat coming up. I can't go down further. Oh, hyperthermal vents. Okay. Hyperthermal vents are down there. Let's go over here. This is so glorious and ominous. Those fish cannot be. Those are not friendly fish. School of fish. Not friendly. What is that? Okay, let's you know? Tempting. Very tempting. What is this? Southern bowl kelp. Okay. Potion. Okay. Just so much. Okay, maybe I'll try to take out that dude. North Pacific Sea Star. We do have a return point. Also have a a baseball. No. I think we're... Yeah, let's go after that guy. Kinda sussy. That's okay. Hello? Wow, wow, jeez, okay. That takes out a lot. That's like half my HP. Okay, hold up. It's fine. It's fine. There's, how much HP could that guy have, right? Try one more time. It's all good. We're fine. Oh. That's a different guy. Why? Hang on, I'm after the big guy. Oh, he was one shot. Okay. Let's hello? He's so big I can't even find the center mass. A Greenland shark. Okay. What are you? It kind of just looks like a riff. A riff shark. Poor beagle. Okay. Wouldn't have guessed. Okay. Let's go down. New areas are so exciting. There's so much to do. Is there anything down here? I kind of see, is this the divine tree? Oh, there's something hidden down there. Okay. An ice harpoon. I don't think so. Is it like a manta ray? Yeah, they reset. So they turn around when you hit them. So they reset. It's kind of, that's definitely not intended, but it works. Wait. Does a pickaxe still work? We can save this run. Man, so many things are coming up Dave right now. Dave, bless your heart. I most certainly can. Wait, a seahorse. A weedy seahorse. A weedy seahorse. Hang on, so let's go, let's keep looking. That'll work. What is this? A door. And there's a stone slab with text in front of the door. I should take a picture of it and ask Dr. Bacon to decipher. True. True. Very true. Good call. Good call. We're maximizing our time here. That's what we do. Yeah, these all look... Except for the little guys. We didn't collect the little guys. The rest, I think we did. What are these things? Black coral. Intriguing. Okay. We need our topaz. Still didn't find the thing that we need to upgrade the Hush Dart. Although some of this stuff might be able to upgrade the net gun, possibly. Wasn't there like... There's one more deposit over here. Wait, is that a loose ground? It kind of looks like a loose ground. I can drop like a... Oh no, never mind. It was here somewhere. Oh no, not here. There's stone. I kind of want to see if there's any... You can drop something into there. Huh. Do we dare? Oh no, that takes too long. I was like, carry the thing all the way over there. There's a mirror up here. Let's just take the mirror. Grab whatever, Wait, I could have sworn there was a mirror over here. Hold. Give me this. Come here. Come here. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Just kidding. Leafy seahorse. I'll just take the mirror that's above. That's fine. Let's just grab Oh, we might as well grab the little school guys, right? They're gonna attack me for sure. I just wanted one. Friendly. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Come back here. That's a Y. Let's just fill up now. See what we can make. Okay. Do we pick these guys up? Yes. You guys? This is the haddock. No, that's the cod. I don't remember what these guys were. Ice fish. Okay. Might as well, grab a bunch. The music is so good. Okay. So you can actually go back to the sea people. Was that past time though? I'm curious. I should have thought about this. I understand why the beluga is a thing. I didn't ever use a beluga before. We'll probably end up using a beluga now that this is a thing. Hang on, I just want to register the seahorses. Wow. Those are some heckin' stat increases. Alright, we gotta do this. Distance. This guy's pretty okay at distance. Just all well around. Actually, yeah. Let's go! Whoops. OP. Oh, Dave. Let's get out of here. Alright. Let's see what our competition is. Nah, I think we're okay. We can even use this guy again. And we'll save the other guy. I think he's good enough. Or this guy is good enough. Nice. Clap. The clapping motion is pretty cute. Okay. Alright, let's put in our holy, never mind. That is another realm. Yeah, no, we can't even. That's not even good enough. The ruby sea dragons. All right, I guess we have to find ourselves a ruby sea dragon. Welcome back. Cookie cutter shark. Oh, yeah. I know what that is. Okay. Alright. We have to call Otto. And someone else. Don't remember. That's right, Dr. Bacon. Dr. Bacon, could you take a look at this picture? Oh, an ancient stone slab of the sea people? But it is very old and poorly weathered. No matter, should be enough to run the decoding equipment with. Can you hold that picture for a moment? Minigame. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Very cute. Very cute. Wow, that that gives you another feeling. You're like using the right side to guide the left side. Oh, I actually have to get rid of all this stuff. What? Oh, I see. Good. I can read them. How lucky. Oh, what a relief. What does it read? It seems to be some sort of spell. The letters are unfamiliar to me, so it is hard to decipher them clearly. Why don't you ask the sea people? There must be someone who has the knowledge of cryptography or spells. Wait, are you telling me Dave is going to be able to cast spells? An ancient spell that even Dr. Bacon cannot decipher. I remember seeing many old books in the Sea People Temple. Niamo may be of help, yeah? Yeah, that would be a person, all right. Oh, you bought a picture of something. Can I see? Wow, a giant jellyfish. The tentacles look like a lion's mane. Did you hear something growling? Haha, just kidding. You can't hear anything underwater. What do you mean you can't hear anything underwater? Alright. I had to think about that for a moment. I mean, it's muffled, but... Huh. Hmm. Okay. We gotta talk to Otto. So let's go to Otto. This is for... Oh, it takes a while to expand. Okay. I love this game. Yeah, it lasts the whole day. The watering lasts the whole day. Fair enough.
Oh man.
Eh? You want to catch a horsehair crab? Oh yeah, that's for the Dua to give to Mima to prepare something for Dua. That's right. Apparently they live in Oh no. I would say crevices, but generally speaking, I don't know why I'm saying that way. Crevasse? Crevices. So it's hard to catch them with harpoons or nets. Of course you can't. You need a crab trap. A crab trap? Yes, sirree. You put some bait inside the crab trap, place it between some rocks, and crabs or lobsters will walk right in. Wow, then I could catch a horsehair crab with it. Do you have any? I'm retired. Of course, I don't have one. But I can make you one, if you have the materials. Alright, what kind of materials do you need? Some lumber, scrap iron, rope. Ah, and you'll need a tiger shark tooth for a good grip. Okay. I'll try to get anything for you. Everything for you. Do I have? I feel like I have all those things. Oh no, except for a tiger shark tooth. Okay. Hello there, Gallus. Cute little Gallus. Yeah, we can't do anything about this. I do want to buy eggs. Let's buy all the grades of eggs and see if anything we can use. Or this one and this one, just to see what's available to us. The grade B and grade A eggs. Wow, grade A eggs are so expensive. What the heck? That's a deep cut. Expensive eggs. Oh, right. Let's take a look at Duff. Actually, we can give these up quickly. A jade plate. Okay. We did a lot. My dopamine's off the charts. 65%. Ooh, look at this. That's some dopamine fuel right there. Oh, so these other three are limestone. Okay, limestone cave, 530. Oh, yeah. Odd, I haven't found this one either. And this guy is at the end. Fair enough. It's not the... What was it? I think it was Sundays. Sundays we have to capture Fishmon. Fishmon. Coral orb. Oh, we do have a vampire squid tentacle. It was what was it? Is it... What? Wait. Oh, it's this thing. In the passage. Okay. We can definitely get that. What else we got? What's net gun? Pelican eel. I didn't encounter a pelican eel yet. Okay. So we can upgrade the hush dart. Without even still need to go down and get topaz. Need to make enough money for the dive knife too. Okay. Not enough money. It's probably worth a lot to the sea people. Interesting. Okay. So tiger shark, wood, and then we'll catch marlins. Yeah, let's do that. I don't think we can trank. Yeah, we need to upgrade the trank. Okay, so let's just go surface. Surface diving. Wood, tiger shark tooth, marlins. Let's go grab marlins. A day away. Did anything change? Doesn't look like. Trank? No. No trank tip. Sea grapes. Right? Also between 0 and 50, gotta keep my eyes peeled for... Oh wait, is that what these stones mean if I hit them? Oh, I thought that's where like seahorses hang out. Never mind. Still haven't figured out why those things shake. we're missing a seahorse between 0 and 50. That's a seahorse over there. Oh, this is a seahorse. Oh, there it is. Okay. We found the long-snouted seahorse. Easy clap, right? We're missing a seahorse in the limestone cave, which we're gonna go to anyways. I think we need rope. Auger's always nice. Right? Yep, limestone and between 50 and 130. Thrasher. Actually, let's go catch the marlin. There should be a marlin up here. Or a sailfish. That's what they're called. Okay. This guy's gonna snipe me. Where are you? I know how toxic you guys are. Gonna snipe me from off screen or something. Where are you? You guys not, please? No? Hmm. Okay. Sure. Where is this guy at? There. I can't believe that missed. I have no way to... Yeah, we have no way. Just pick them up. Oh! Oh, you know what? I do kind of want to take these guys too. Give me this. Sorry, puffers. Solid pickups. Still looking for a limestone cave. Not sure if this version is. Okay. Tiger shark. I need the tiger shark because of the tooth. Need to grab the tooth. Oh. Maybe it's... I needed to, Huh. That's odd. Oh, you know, it might be, Nice. It might be... something that, Dua gives me. And then we gotta take these sea grapes. Oh, wait. Chance? Dang it. Not the seahorse we were looking for. Everything's coming up, Dave. Okay. Oh, we're gonna make some cash. Is this guy? There it is, the tiger tail. Alright. It would be nice to catch a white seahorse as well. So I could come register all of them. I need wood as well. Anglers are pretty far up, I feel. They're weirdly high towards the surface in this game. Like these anglers. I feel often they're a lot deeper than this. Maybe that's why it's specifically an Atlantic angler. What do I know about fish, really? Excuse me. Okay. Black pepper was the last spice. It took that long to get black pepper, huh? Dang. Feels weird, man. Oh. There's just so much. I'm pretty sure that leads back up. Yeah. Holy heck. This stuff's great. You get so much just from one trip. Alright. I'll try taking out the other tiger shark. If there is another one. Let's go in here. Catch the other marlin. Hammerhead. Wait, that crab can jump over here? Do it. Do it. Haha. Yep. I hit the wrong button. Get wrecked. Okay. A hammerhead shark skull. I actually want these. Alright, where's that marlin at? I know you're here. Don't be shy. What? Scammed. I have been scammed. Okay. Try to take out maybe I don't know, there's two tiger sharks. Pretty sure there's just one. It's just a different layout. There's a sawtooth chilling somewhere in a reef. Okay. Oops. That's what happens when your Y button is allocated to multiple things. Oh, we don't need these anymore, right? Mm-hmm. Where's this other marlin at? That's what I want to know. It's hiding somewhere else. Although I can totally take these all day, every day. That's money in the bank. Thank you for your sacrifice, pufferfish. Hmm. Was that it? Yeah, there's the sawtooth. We only have one seahorse left. I kind of want to pick up. We haven't registered a white seahorse. Where is this? Oh, it's in the depths. Fine. Hello there, buddy. That's awkward. Can't find the other Marlin, so let's just take this guy out. I have a lot of money on hand for dinner service. Have to take these guys out for their fins. Oh no, this is the spinning thing. Oh, I spun the other way. Okay. I'm looking for fins here. No fin. What? What? Oh. Okay, got a fin. Could try to roll one. Oh, you butthead. Dang it. Trying to complete the jelly thing as well. Need to take out 4 more explosive jellies. Okay, I'll take it. And find a white dwarf, a white seahorse. Oh, I need to take out this guy too. Yep. Yep. That's the harpoon, all right. Oh wait, no, this is the, no, this isn't the correct one. Never mind. I'm looking for the bone cutter one, not this one. That is not the correct one. Wait. Dang it. Spotted seahorse. Here's one. Dude. Oh my gosh. Harpoon, please. Why is it going through the fish? Come on. You guys gotta give me that, right? It went through the mob twice. Come on. Right? I'm short one. This sucks. I thought the range in the lightning. There's gotta be one up here. Oh no, it's not the same layout. That's right. Wait. That's the... Right. Come on. There's gotta be one more jelly somewhere. Oh, okay. Possibly. Oh, there it is. There we go. I was greeting very, very hard for that. Okay. Yeah? I feel like spider crabs have something nice too. Boop. Give me that. Alright. Now that's a haul right there. That's a big haul. Right, I have to keep these. Move. Move. Pretty sure I registered the other. That's a lot of salt. Carolina? Is that a reference? Okay, I think I'm okay with peeps now. I don't need to look for more peeps. I see a lot of repeats over and over again. Oh. Oh. I totally forgot about this guy. Oh no. I'm a bad person. I neglected my top. Oh no. Wait, can I wake it up? Like food? Oh, I'm such a bad person. I neglected my Tamagotchi. Hi. Yow. Stop yelling at me. I know. It's fine. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. It's all good. Clear these weeds. Okay, so dang man. I can't tell. I can't tell. Weeds populate at any time. The others, not so much. Alright, have to make some money. Let's do this. I don't have enough money to train anyone either. So much money. Alright. Oh, he's back with another person. Wang Pang or Wang Peng? Wang Pang. Of course. The Master Chef. Hello everyone, this is Yui from NDC Station. Today I present a new program called Challenge the Chef featuring Vincent Yamaoka. It's been a long time everyone. I'm Vincent Yamaoka. The champion of last season was Bancho, who was praised by Vincent. He will be defending champion today. Defending champion? And this season's first challenger is Wang Pang. Or Wang Peng. He needs to sound sleazy, right? It's my honor to be here. I am Wang Pang from Hong Kong. Nice to meet you, Wang. Alright, we met the contestants. Now let us begin the show. You two will compete with dishes on the same day at the same place on a given theme. Iron Chef. It's more of an Iron Chef thing. I guess you could use Master Chef. It's fine too, or Top Chef. But this is more of an Iron Chef thing. Vincent Yamaoka will judge your dishes. Today's theme for the contest is... Of course, it's Chinese cuisine. Oh, well, this isn't good. As you know, Chinese cuisine developed many different cooking styles in its long history. When we talk about Chinese cuisine, many will think of stir-fried meat and vegetables. But that's not all. There is more than that. This time, you two compete for the dish using fish. Give me a Chinese-style fish dish. May the best chef win. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah. May the best chef win. Nice catchphrase. That removes all doubt. Right? May the best chef win is Top Chef, I think. It's Top Chef. So Gordon Ramsay, Top Chef. I heard of you and your reputation, Bancho. But I'll beat you with a fabulous recipe from Hong Kong. Ow! Wang just issued an official challenge. This should be interesting. You know the rules, folks. We'll come back in 2 days to broadcast an intense competition between the two contestants in real time. Stay tuned and see what transpires in today's Challenge the Chef. Bye. I don't know. that emote by Wang. Are you okay? You're not familiar with Chinese cuisine, are you? I don't need to be Chinese to compete with him. I'll use a Chinese culinary style, but with a type of fish they have never tasted before. Let's not go overboard, Bancho. I can teach him a lesson with an I can't teach him a lesson with an ordinary dish. If you say so. Bring me the ingredients I want in 2 days. Chinese cuisine is no problem. I'll just need stargazers, wheat, olive oil, and eggs. Stargazers. Which one are stargazers? Is it... Oh wait, the pelican eel. I have caught a pelican eel. It's in the glacial passage. Stargazers. Is it the... these things? Yeah. These guys. Guys that hide and like jab at you. Okay. Okay. Oh, Vincent. Interesting. I already have all the ingredients. Alright, trout sea grapes. Boiled deep fried white shrimp. That's actually... That's pretty good. We could try seeing what goes into special fried shrimp sushi. I can train one person. We'll train El Nino. I guess he can clean as well. Okay. Special fried shrimp requires rice. Dang it. It's 380. I haven't gotten rice for... I still think the puffer fish. Where's the puffer fish dish? It's definitely... Yeah. Definitely sticking with starry pufferfish. It was worth a shot. We have a lot of these though. Let's enhance. Enhance! So good. So good. Okay, let's put this on the menu. Still need a lot of sea grapes. Although we do have a farm for sea grapes now. What else we got? Those are our 2 dishes right now. Starry puffer. What is this? Stellate puffers, special sushi, and the sea grapes jellyfish sushi so far. They have pretty good ratios. This one can be okay. It's only okay though. What about this one? Nah, I'm definitely not catching those. No, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. Okay. No dish for the long shark. Black vinegar and kelp. Porcupine fish. That's night diving. Not as convenient. And then vegetable sushi. Still requires rice though. Okay. We are ready for the marlin meat thing though. Holy heck. Oh, ooh. I need to get kelp from the glacial region. Okay, I guess we have a lot of hammerhead. Might as well enhance and serve. Okay, that's good enough. Individual serving for the time being. Nautilus. What about the tiger shark? Where's the tiger shark at? Thrasher? Thrasher kind of has pretty high ratios. I don't have any way of preparing Thrasher really well. Okay. Where's the tiger shark at? This, no. Trail shark? Trail shark. Okay. Barracudas kind of have a high ratio. Not bad? Not bad? Not bad at all. What is this? Oh. Right. Okay. This one's okay. I don't know what dish I can... That doesn't go up very much, does it? Oh, here's the tiger shark. That's not a lot. That's not great, man. This is pretty okay. Sure. Okay, that's good enough. Alright, now let the chaos ensue. Oh, wait. I gotta remember dispatch. I almost forgot to dispatch. We're definitely just leaning in on the software now. Go, my brethrens. Bring me all the salt. I must maintain a high performance level of blood pressure. Alright. Let's do this. I gotta clean dishes. Do it. Quick. Clean dishes. Run for the dishes! No! Wait! Nailed it. Okay. I must get that 5-star. Alright, there's so many people. We did it. It's not bad. 15k, not so bad. Definitely could be better. The expenses for our peeps are really expensive. Like, our running expense is kind of high. It's like 3,000. Yeah, it's getting close to 3,000. Okay. It's the Marlin party. We've been preparing for this for some time now. I thought I feel too bad for Thrasher Shark to eat it, but it looks delicious. Deep cuts. Okay. Going farm. Oh, you get free eggs. Okay. You're still working on this. Dang. Okay, I haven't found a dish to use wheat on. Maybe I saw cherry tomatoes. Cherry tomatoes. Let's put these in. This background music's fantastic. Can't afford more chickens. Not yet. It is a good investment forward though. If you get an egg each day, I guess. The puffer fish. Ooh. Nice. Let's yeah, let's just put it down. Wait. Oh, hey. We have two saw sharks. Nice. Cool. The dream. Actually, I don't have a dish to use this saw sharks. I don't really know what that does for me. Let's take care of our this guy first. The guy has lips now. Affection? I don't think you can train the dude yet. Alright, we took care of it. We remembered not to go neglect our Kiao. Right. I need to improve my knife. My knife. I still have the seahorses. That's an invest forward right there. Okay. Let's head down to the sea people. I need that. I need some, like a wallpaper or something for Dave the Diver. And what I mean by wallpaper, I mean actual, literal something. Some memorabilia. Aquamarine. Okay. I saw aquamarine. I was too lazy to find it. Oh, you can actually see in the background. Nice. You can see the plants in the background. Oh, hey. He has a sea shop here. That's awkward. Okay. Seaweed. The grapes. Hang on. No, it didn't upgrade yet. It's not level 3. Let's buy, sea grapes for the time being. Until we, find another dish. Bull kelp. Northern bull kelp is something. What? Oh, the temple. That's right. Oh. Have to go to the arcade. Register our seahorses. I want to collect one of each. We're definitely missing the white one. Alright, so what? That's 11? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm missing. Oh no. Which ones am I missing? I know I'm missing the white one. I have this. Am I missing the crown one? Dwarf? If I have to guess. Dwarf? Dwarf, brown, and white. Nope, I have the crown. So I'm missing the dwarf and the white one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I am missing Pacific. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is not necessary, but yes. I'm missing Pacific, white, and dwarf. Fair enough. No reason to do it. Just I'm I'm a hoarder. What can I say? Ajin. Ajin wants to say something. Interesting. What do you want, my friend? I'm glad that you cleared the path to the glacial area. I was able to get some seaweed seeds. Check these out too. You can cultivate them at Gumo Farm. That's nice. I like that. Thanks. I appreciate it. That's quite nice. So now I can buy those seeds in your place, right? Oh, okay. There we go. How's that upgrade going? Still researching, huh? So I kind of want to invest forward on this. We'll check on the recipe again. We have all the other ones now. Fair enough. Now let's go to the temple to look for what spell shenanigans. Oops, that's not the portal. We have to go into the glacial passage, actually. Gotta pick up, upgrade parts. Huh. Swam? What are you doing here? Are you reading a book? Heh. Are you surprised? My keen analytic abilities come from the books I read. Oh, long time no see, human. I was sorting books. How can I help you? Can you take a look at this picture? It looks like an ancient spell, but I can't understand what it means. I can roughly understand it. Where was this stone slab located? In front of a large closed door in the glacial area. I see. According to the book, there are 3 large doors in the glacial area. And inside those doors is a switch that will lead to the Divine Tree control room. I did an analysis and found that the earthquakes are caused by the Divine Tree control room. What? Activate all the switches and you'll be able to access the Divine Tree control room. That's not going to be easy. How am I supposed to open the big door? I have materials referring to the door. Let me see. Here it is. You need to cast a spell to open the door. But I don't speak the language of the sea people. Of course not. Then, why don't you bring Swam with you? Swam, you say? Human, you can't do anything without me. Well, it looks like you're in trouble. I'll give you a hand this time. Oh, I'm not so sure about this. Best of luck to you too, Swam. May King Long's protection be with you. Stop worrying about me. Just lead the way, human. Of course. Wait, are we going straight there? Oh, okay. Alright. Huh. This must be the door. What am I supposed to cast a spell Niamo taught me? Watch and learn, human. Okay. Wow, the door really opened. I am impressed, Swam. Now you realize my greatness. You said it was a spell and you had to dance as well to open it? Oh, that is, I needed to dance to keep with the beat. Got it. Shall we get inside and check out the place, Swim? My wrist hurts from the dance. Unfortunately, you'll have to go alone today, human. Yeah. So we're just gonna go in, huh? That's just that. We just go in. Incoming. Brace. There must be a switch to operate the divine tree control room inside. My gut feeling is this passage will cause me trouble, but I have no other choice. I need to be careful. Gadons? Maybe? A piece of strange rotating equipment is blocking my way. I think I can start it by myself. Like just push? Oh, the equipment is working. And the stick started moving. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. The passage down there is blocked by ice. Oh, are we playing pachinko? Or like, are we guiding a ball down there? Oh, you should do something with these rotating events. Interesting. What does this do? Yep. Fair enough. Actually, is there anything else in here? No. I think this is good enough, right? Yeah. Nailed it. Good. Time to go down. No giant sea monsters, please. No giant sea monsters. Cut Dave a break, please. There are fish down here. Oh, those aren't friendly. You guys, please, leave me alone. What are these? Telescope fish. Okay. I mean, they're new. Pretty sure I got these. Ooh, wait. Oh no, it's the same. It's a leafy or a weedy. Yeah. The last seahorse is in the hyperthermic area. Well, you know what they say when you have a really big, wide open area. This can only mean boss. Maybe not? Oh, hey, there's a mural. Another room. There's a statue of King Long, but it looks somewhat strange. It certainly does. His pose is slightly different from that of King Long depicted in the mural. Maybe it means... That's a pretty funny flex pose. That's a pretty good flex pose, actually. Ooh, hey! A jade marble. I'll take it. Okay. Hang on. Let me grab this. Give me this coral. Clap. Uh-huh. One door down, I suppose. Wow, is this really the ancient sea people's technology? Impressive. I hear some noise from afar. That must be the first contraption Yamo told me about. Two more to go. Oh boy, here we go. Oh. Okay. Excellent. Me too, I'm hungry too, Dave. Does this warm you up? Take the beam up. Beam me up, Scotty. Okay. Of course, Swam is not here. Alright, let's make the most of this. Alright, there's that shark down here again, right? Where are you, buddy? Oh! Ah! Really? Okay. We can't trank any of these, so we'll just use it for the extra cargo. There's another shark up here too. Okay. The layout is not the same. I'm trying to look for aquamarine. Oh, there. Oh, the narwhal. Okay. Okay. The background music's so good. It keeps me at... It's very wanderlusty. Puts me at a wanderlust. I'm a sucker for this type of music. That's a poison launcher. No hard feelings. Another stone. Is there a loose ground somewhere? That's definitely loose ground, right? Yeah, let's just do it this time. Last time I was like, nah, it's gonna take too long. But that's definitely something there. Let's grab this. Come on, Dave. You can do it. What? Oh, are you telling me I need more than one? Wow. That's impressive. We'll have to look for another one. Don't need pickaxe anymore. So instead of dropping it on the crab, I guess this is where the door is. The door that we can't get through. Just here to grab the oxygen. Okay. So not using the little rock earlier on the crab might be okay. I don't know where we're gonna find another stone. Perhaps maybe we won't need the stones anymore. We might get a tool that breaks floors regardless. That seems like a little far. There's the aquamarine. And zodiac stone, of course. Okay. I think fire works pretty well here. And then we can't go deeper. Too hot. Too spicy. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the one that I was thinking of. Not the tiny one. Oh. I was thinking of this guy, not the other guy. The other guy was the small one. Yeah, the Greenland. Okay. We're definitely min-maxing some frames there. Nope. This is the Ray, which resets his position all the time. Unless you miss. Whoops. And then you hit the wrong button. And then get trolled by the game saying, Y! Hit Y! Instead of X. I get X and Y mixed up a lot. Happens so often in the music games. In Judgment. Right, the COD. Can I? No explosives. Can't do anything about that. There are two nodes of topaz. The last time I checked. There's a ray here. Oh, just kidding. No hard feelings. Thank you for your Thank you for your sacrifice. I thought of two separate things. Oh, there's the other. Oh, this part changed. An ice gun. What? A bone-chilling gun that can freeze anything? A shiver runs out. Oh, okay. Well, looks like we have to, there are new guns as well. I wonder how many new things there are. Duff is excited. You know? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely time to equip, definitely time to equip, something for mining efficiency. Ice gun, huh? What does it do? I'm not convinced on its efficacy in this region. What about these guys? That tiny hitbox. Oh, is it like... I imagine this will become a little bit more useful in the hyperthermal events. We don't want to overcumber. Well, actually, we're probably going to teleport directly back to, I need to remember to go to Glacial Passage as well to collect, fish for reagents. Constantly hit Y, X when I see Y. Yep. I messed up on A. What's wrong with me? Just collecting a bunch of fish. Call it a day. Alright. Okay. Maybe we have to go back to the temple. Let's go back to the temple. No time advancement. We just head back to the sea people place. Let's look. Nope. The board has something. Pick up your feet, Dave. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, pretty sure the cookie cutter is in the depths. Wait. Oh. There is something here. Alright. Alright, Tenjin. Ramo. Yamo told me the story. The Divine Tree control room is malfunctioning, and that is causing earthquakes, yes? Yes, I need to operate 3 switches to enter the control room. I already activated one of them. Well done. I am ashamed of our people having to rely on you in this matter. Please don't be. The earthquakes are a problem for us, too. I remember something. It was written in one of the ancient books. After some workers mutated into Gadons due to engineer Dash schemes? Wait, which one is... Oh, I don't remember who the Dash is, or Dash. My ancestors created switches to access the control room and scattered them in a glacial area. They created those switches to tighten the security, but they have turned into obstacles now denying access to the control room. It's still cold, but the heat coming from the ground is melting the ice. Maybe the control room is overheating, causing the water temperature to rise. Stabilize the... Oh, wait, it's Yamo here. Actually, it's not Ramo. Stabilize the device, and the water temperature will return to normal. I know it's rather impolite of me, but please hurry before our ancestral home is completely destroyed. There are two doors remaining. Don't try locating them. I mean, there are 2 places we saw. I don't know how that's gonna help. Okay. We have one that's blocked by rubble. Oh. Oh, it's Ramo. You haven't found it yet? Where did you search? I searched the whole village, but no luck. Huh. What's going on, Ramo? Oh, Dave. I think the beluga has suddenly gone missing. If he's not in the village, he could have gone to the other side of the glacial passage through the open door. He's a very curious kind, you know? You didn't hide him, did you, human? Why would I... Alright, I'll let you know if I find him. Thanks! What are you... it's fine. I can't do that. I can't do her, like, very, insensitive, bratty voice right now. It's fine. Like, human, go and do X, Y, and Z. Alright. Boat. Yes. Much boat. Get more ice gun finds. We're okay with this. Okay, so let's take evolution. That is one girthy guy. So, can I train the dude by disciplining him? No. Okay. Protecting the environment. We're balancing out the ecosystem. Wait. Oh yeah, the telescope fish. Right. Oh wait, we're missing the... Oh, we're still missing the limestone. Yeah. So what, we need the white seahorse, the dwarf seahorse, something in the cave. Okay. How much money do I have? The answer is never enough. Wait. Oh, so they can die? Dude, how long does it take for you to expand this? Otto, please. Let's plant some beans. No reason, just beans. No reason at all. Beans. I don't think we need to go to the fish farm during except just the beginning of the day. Yeah. Okay. I do want to complete the Marlin party beforehand. So, still need to get the tiger shark tooth. Let's take a look at weapon upgrades. I should go to Glacial Passage to get vampire squid tentacles. The sooner the better, really. And the other reagent is... And then the pelican eel is also in the Glacial Passage. And then we can buy the steel rope. I have enough marlin, right? Yeah. 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 I want to upgrade my net gun and my hush dart for next time. Gotta collect all the... What are you guys doing here? Oh, right, the beluga. Brr, it's cold. Human, your clothes look very warm. Why don't you go inside and take a look? Achoo! You are weaker than you look. You little peps. Wait, look where inside? You mean in here? Okay, so what are we looking for? We're looking for the eel. Oh, wait. I can't... Oh, I have to go through the other way. Wait, hold up. Hang on. I have to go through the other way. This way. I didn't even introduce myself to the beluga. Didn't even use the whistle yet. Yeah, we have to go in this way. Right? Yes. Oh, man. Ah, I forgot to change again. It's fine. Here's the one guy we're looking for. Ow! Wow, you have a lot of HP. Okay. The reason why I'm shooting it is, I need to, take it, capture a fixed number of, fish with my sniper rifle. I don't... Oh, no. We want to stay here. There are only, addons. That's awkward. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, we got a eel skin. I don't remember what that thing is. Come here. Actually. I'm gonna hit it a couple times. There we go. That's number 10. So we don't have to do that again. Oh. See, I don't know if I need these things. I think I do. It seems like there is like a less common material that drops off these. Oh, and I also need to collect these. 2 more of these guys. Let's do that. Wait, didn't I take a picture of this? Oh no, this is the... Right. This mechanic is so funny. I love it. Okay. Nope. No reagent. Now this is starting to feel like Monster Hunter. Just collecting for the reagent. Come on. Dang it. I have a distinct feeling we're gonna need these guys too. Let's see if there's like an alternative part from these guys. Anything? No? Kinda don't want to try again. What's over here? Oh. Okay. Nah. 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 No? Okay. Well, guess we're heading back up. So we did get the mural that we missed. Didn't quite get the reagents. Alright, let's go look for the beluga. Okay. Pick up more topaz and aquamarine. Alright. Let's see where our friend is. Can you not, please? A sticky bomb gun. That's one has a death-like grip. It turns the surrounding into a burning. I can't read the rest. Okay. I'll take it though. Topaz. I was about to say, if that thing fell down, I call shenanigans. Same path? Right. Actually, this time though, let's try to grab the stone. Did I just skip the stone already? There's aquamarine. Eh? Those are pointy things. Okay, let's try to find 2 stones. I somehow missed the first one. Put up here. No? No. Suspicious. Wait. No. Okay. The layout's kind of different. Here's one stone. Let's see if I can find both of them first. Oh, there's the other one. Okay. Okay. Alright. Up and away. Dave, let's go. can do this, Dave. All for the sake of science. This is a long ways. Like, heck a long ways. Takes about... Okay. Alright. Come on, Dave. You can do it. Up, up, and away. Are you serious? I don't think that's the way to do this. Maybe there's another, there's definitely another tool or something. Do I know where? There is a third stone, but the third stone is so far away. We gotta do it, right? I mean... Let's find the beluga. Let's go find our friend. Let's try this thing out. Oh, okay. Wait, how did that miss? It's okay. It's like meh. Or maybe for big schools of fish. So wait, am I really gonna commit carrying that one rock all the way across this distance? See if it works. Did that do negative damage? I need another harpoon. Yeah, like I have to carry it all the way from here Like, this is where the other rock is. Oh boy, alright. Oh no. That was like some pathetic aim right there. I guess I'll commit to it. Even before I find out that gets circumvented by a tool. There should be a rock near here. Hey, where's my other topaz node? So where the heck is the beluga? Oh. I hear a voice. It's coming from inside the cave. How do I break through this thick ice? I have to pierce it through the middle with something pointy. Otherwise, it won't even crack. Something pointy. The crowbar? Oh, oh. I tried luring. Oh no. Is the Norwell even here anymore? Not the beluga. Oh. Hey, little guy. Come here. Come here. My friend. Do it. Oh. It's gonna do it on its own. Okay. Alright. This should be enough. Now I gotta do my best to avoid it. Quick time event. Let's go. QT. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Phew, that was close. I broke through the ice wall. Now to find the source of that sound, and we're gonna go in and let me. But I don't have a harpoon. All right, whatever. Let's go. I don't have an upgraded harpoon. What? The current is stronger than I thought. I see some obstacles too. I have to focus and get out of here. Oh no. Oh, okay, it's fine. Wait. Hold. Wait. Hold. I don't know where I'm going. Ow. This is not good! Okay. 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 It's fine. What the? That's not natural. What is this nonsense? Okay. It's fine. Oh, hey. It's Suchi and Dona. Huh. Suchi. Oh, you're that human from before. What brings you here? I heard a sound coming from inside. Are you trapped? Yes. I came in here to find some new seaweed with Donna and got trapped here together. We've been living off of seaweed up until now, but we were just about reaching our limits. You came to help us. Thank you. No, I think I'm trapped here too. You useless. We We might be able to get out if we manage to break through this ice wall, but it's too thick. Donna would have been able to ram through it, but Donna is in no shape to do so. No. I'm worried about Donna, not Suchi. That's... Maybe we can hook a rope to the end and catapult Donna into the wall to break it. That's not what I had in mind, but... Sure, Donna's shell is rigid enough to break through the wall, but how do we throw Donna? Well, if we tie your clothes together... What? My clothes? That's the only way. Come on now. Eat. Pork. Oh no. This will do. Cold. It's too cold. Just hold on for a little longer. We can escape if we do nothing. We can't escape if we don't do anything. Send Donna here, and I'll launch Donna into the wall. No. All right. MVP is Donna, for sure. QT. Sorry, Donna. I wasn't aiming properly. This is like a... What does this remind me of? Angry Birds. It reminds me of Angry Birds. What's hilarious? Okay. This is so good. Okay. Okay. Donna's a champ. Tucci's like cheering and chilling out at the same time. I love this game. Oh. Okay. I need to aim a little bit higher. Nailed it. Okay. That was a success. Good job, Donna. Achoo. We can head out through that door. Hooray! But I want to collect all the other stuff. Wait. Ew, I feel much better now. Now we'll go with you. Talk to me when you're ready. Yeah. Let me collect this stuff. You can't just leave loot lying around, you know? What are these things? Ladder whack and Yalomina? Yep. Yalonama? I don't know. Hilonima? Oh my gosh. I don't know. I'll have to educate myself later. It's fine. Ready to head out? Let's go. Is the whole cave gonna collapse or something? What? Okay. So good. So good. Very graceful, Dave. Phew, you got us out of there safely. Thank you, human. Take this. What is this? An ice pick. You can break thin ice with it. With this, you should be able to reach small areas blocked off by ice. Oh, I see. Oh, there it is. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Thanks, Suching. See you later, human. It's the thing. The thing that I was trying to break with rocks. Of course. I mean, we kind of called it, but I kind of wanted to do it anyways. That's fine. We got what we needed. We still didn't find the beluga though. Maybe the beluga was supposed to be in the passage and not in here. So you know what we're gonna have to do, right? Oh, this took us all the way up here. Hopefully the narwhal is not going to attack us. Okay. Okay. Let's go! Come on. At least I think that's for the thing. We'll see. Otherwise, that would be a little ridiculous. Just a wee bit ridiculous. But also pretty cool. I doubt it. Still. Right? What? Hold up. Are you serious? Okay. Well, we'll save that for another time. It's not that. What? Alright, well. I guess we'll find out next time. We gotta find the beluga. We looked everywhere here, so let's go back up. The two peps told me to look around, but I don't know if they meant look down or look up. So let's there's nowhere else could, yeah. Go inside and take a look. I mean, I did take a look. Oh. Not like this. Leave me alone. There was this, this place, right? Oh, that's not the place. Oh, okay. So we already, huh. Where are you, my friend? Wait a minute. Oh, it goes in and exits out the. Oh, okay. Nope. Are you not down here, man? Oh, I have no idea. I was kind of hoping for some oxygen. Where is our friend? Just swim out into the open. No idea. Oh. I don't see anything I can use the ice pick. Oh wait, maybe it's this way. Flash grenade. Oh, there he is. Aww. Oh no. Why is it here? Oh. Oh, is this an Antarctic octopus? Yeah, it's venomous, so maybe it's poison. Oh, poor guy, get out of here! Shoo! Why, you little? I'm not letting you go. Stop there! Halt! In the name of the law. What am I supposed to do? Oh, you're not getting away. Ow! What the? Come here, you little rascal. Yeah, I see you. I don't understand why chasing this guy is more pertinent than making sure our beluga buddy is feeling alright. I guess make a antitoxin or something. Oh. Okay. What now, buddy? I cornered this one. It looks kind of pitiful up close. Wow, Dave, that's kind of rude. No, I can't be weak now. I'll show it who's boss. Okay. What is this bottle? The octopus dropped it. Antidote, perhaps. Oh, how convenient. That turned out... that turned out well. Oh, that's the other door. That's the second door. I see the symbol. Well, that was convenient. Imagine an octopus conveniently having a bottle of antidote. And here I thought it was going to be an ordeal. Come on, Dave. Faster. Faster, Dave. Faster. No. Finding Nemo. Or Finding Dory is what this reminds me of. You don't look well. Do you want to try this? No. I don't know how an antidote works underwater, but you know, let's just... Aww. Hello there, little guy. Oh, you look better now. I'm relieved. That's not how fast antidotes work, but you know. Why don't you return to the village? You can get there alone, right? Aww. A little nod. Take care, little guy. I mean, big guy. Little big guy. Now that I found the beluga, I should explore some more. I don't know about that. Oh, that makes so much... Oh, we're gonna get the beluga to help us get through the current. The beluga is gonna help us get through the current. Obviously, Dave doesn't swim against that. Alright, there's a mirror nearby. I'll just take the mirror. I think it's very conveniently nearby. Yes. Oops. I mean... How far can this hit? Oh, it can hit really far. It has quite the range. Alright, we're good. Let's just go. Okay. We're gonna go back to the Sea People Village first. I've been playing this game way too long. Holy. Just can't stop. Seaweed. Ready. Or sea grapes. Oh. Wait. The beluga thing didn't update. That's fine. What was I doing? I want to see if the research is done. Okay. Ah, it's still researching. What the heck, man? My days are just really jam-packed, I suppose. We're really just jam-packing each day. Let's quickly TP to the entrance and see what the guards say. Or they're not here anymore. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's grab our seaweed. You know, I'm kind of curious. Why is there a statue icon? Can I do something here? Oh, sea grapes. What happened, Gumo? The manatee's baby, it's just suddenly disappeared. Uh-oh, that's a big problem. The manatee's mom is also worried. Things are getting out of hand. Do you have any ideas? Maybe it saw the beluga and went to the glacial area. There is kind of a suspicious place. I'll go check it out. Oh, thank you, human. I'll be waiting. Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. After. Oh, we're not even ready yet. I got you baited. What? A beluga. A suspicious place. I guess we're heading back. The manatee's baby. Get ready to be drowned by cuteness. Is it not here? Wait. That's not what he was referring to? Take a look around the... No. Yeah, it is. Okay. So much to do. Alright. Let's go back down. Where could they have gone? This is probably the door. This is our way into the second control room. They're probably hanging around there. Somehow, Dave is getting wrapped up. Oh, there's crying noises. I should go to where the crying noise is coming from. Probably the door. Ow! That's sharp. Very sharp. Probably over here. Oh no, it's actually up there. Come on, Dave. Under the cracked floor, right? It's the cracked floor. Oh, the stones got moved. Looks like the entrance is blocked, yeah. Dang it. Wow. Well, you know, we knew. We knew what we were doing. It would have been interesting if we could crack it beforehand. You know what I mean? I wonder what happens if you cracked it beforehand. There are actually 3 stones. They're just really hard to find. Or too far. Alright, time to go inside. Let me guess, a boss. I'm feeling the boss now. Oh, yep. I come in peace. Right? That's ominous. Oh. There's a baby manatee in there. It looks scared. We need to calm it down. Oh, petting. We get to pet baby manatee. Pet. 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 No. Oh, maybe I can't. Am I supposed to pet? Oh. No. Now it actually has an area to tell you where to pet. No. Okay, let's calm down a bit. Shall we head out? Oh, why am I... Don't do this. Don't do this game. Freaking Narwhal. Alright, it's the same thing as the baby humpback, right? Ow! What the? Wow. That is so cheap. Alright, fine. Okay. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Yep. That little piece of... Okay. Gotta head out, but I need another gun. This gun is no bueno. It's not that great either. This is a bad idea. Hold up. Hold up. This is a really bad idea. I need to dump some of this. It's so greedy. Okay. There's a shark in here too. Well, you know, they all somehow wedge into this little spot. Okay. Guess we're taking our leave. Mm-hmm. Most definitely. Oh, I did find two vampire squid tentacles. That might actually work out. Holy. Okay. So, let's go, little guy. Are we good? Do you know how to get back? Oh, you're just gonna let him go? No. On a day's work. Like a very, very long day's work. The mirror is not here. That is not where the mirror is. Wow. That turned into an ordeal. I think this way is faster. That's uncalled for. Alright. Now let's go check with the seaweed farmer. Kumo? Is everything finally okay? So we can finally do a dinner service to wrap the day up. Great! It's back safe. It went all by itself to the glacial area. Children, whether human or animal, are full of curiosity. I'm glad to see the mom is now at ease also. Human, you really have a good sense of smell. Well, I didn't actually find it with my nose. Well, anyway, here's something for my gratitude. Okay, I'll take it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Let's finally go to the surface, man. Holy. What a day. What a half day. Finally. $8 billion things are gonna happen. Alright. No. It's finally for the Marlin party. Finally. Let's check on our pep. He's sick? Or something? Oh, can't do anything about it. I can't do anything. Okay. I'm so bad at this. Okay. Alright, cool. More points. Cool. Aquamarine, cool. Yep, cool. Dopamines are off the charts. Orbonite. Orbonite. Buck bean. Okay. Alright, it's about time. Check the farm quickly. It's finally time to wrap it up with a dinner service. Oh, come on. I wasn't gone for that long. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Here's where the big money. Let's see if we can break a new record here. I don't think so, but we'll find out. Oh, I should have checked the Marlin dishes. That's okay. Research. Yaloma? Eloma. Oh yeah, that's right. Yaloma. Well, at least that's... I remember hearing that before. Or... Yeah. Like, Hiloma? Got it. It's fine. I'm uncultured. It's fine. I feel like that dish is very expensive. Let's invest forward. We need more speed. El Nino, you're You're just gonna have to compensate. This is 1307, right? Yeah. Okay. I totally forgot that to check if there are, if I can even make the, oh wait, I can. It's in here somewhere. Okay. Let's see. How many ingredients do I have? That's the better question. That's okay. That's not bad. It's 6 servings too. Okay. How about this? Southern. Okay. Bull kelp is. We'll have to plant bull kelp. And then that's it, right? Those are the 4 dishes. Yeah. Okay. So do these overlap? Oh, wait. No, they don't. Okay. All in. Nope. Okay. And then do 6 servings? Nah. I mean, that is a lot of money. Yeah, this is fine. We can serve 2 of these and then just... I can definitely raise this a little bit. Okay. I almost feel like I'm not gonna raise this because this dish is hecka expensive. I don't think we're gonna raise that. Okay. We'll just put this, place this in this. Out of supply. Whoops. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, that's a bad idea. That's a really bad idea. Hold up. Not this. Swap. This. Are you serious? I guess it discards just 1. That's fine. Right? Don't tell me it discards everything. Okay, it just discards 1. That's fine. Alright. Let's just add 1 thing on the menu just in case, I suppose. Our classic. Yeah. There. Alright. Let the money roll in. Alright? Money time. Let's see if we can break our record. That's too far away. I need someone closer. Okay. I guess I should go and just clean dishes. Any dishes? Hold up. I see dishes. No! Ah, I saved it. No! Dang it! Oh, I freaking hate El Nino. You didn't clean dishes. Dude! Guys! Oh my gosh. Heckin'. There was so many dirty dishes. What a butthead. I couldn't save like 2 places? 3? I think it's like 3 places. I mean, it's a lot of money. I couldn't even get through all the Marlin. Like, the other dish was more popular. It's weird. It's fine. It's kind of lame. I don't think I should have added the other dish and just forced the Marlins. Alright, it's fine. It was okay. That's a lot of cash. I have to enter the cave with an outflowing current to turn on the second yeah. Is there any way to enter the cave? The current may be weaker today. I should go check. Oh, so that's how that ends up. What's up, Dave? You doing good? You seem energetic today. Yeah, man. Can't you come to the chicken farm real quick? I got something to show you. Okay. I can't right now. Alright, we're gonna save all this for next time. I want to keep going. But that's enough for today. Went so hard today. Alright folks, that's a wrap for session 6. So much has happened. So many things to do. Alright folks, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. Always welcome to share, discuss your experiences with Dave the Diver. As always, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Keep on learning and experiencing new things. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.